Yo, yo, yo. How's everybody doing? We are now live. So, let's see. Yesterday we left off. Where did we leave off? 32 hours into the game. We left off on round 417, right? Right now we're in a really good spot, especially for time and just our round placement, but I am worried about one thing. And while we are on round 417, we are dealing with the problem that we do not have a self-res. So today, that's what we're gonna try to get. We're gonna try to get a self-res. We're also gonna try not to die, because without a self-res, we are also one down away from it being all over. So that's one thing to watch out for. Besides that, how's everybody doing? How's everybody's day going? I'm about to jump straight into it. Our goal for today is to at least get to 450. I think that's a pretty possible goal. There's no way I'm getting to 500 today. That's just too big of a number. I would have to do 80 rounds, and I don't think I could do 80 rounds. That would be like 10 hours or more, and I did 80 rounds yesterday, and I went from 320. I mean, I almost did 100 rounds, but I did 60. So anyways, so let's get straight on to our game. We're actually on 418. I thought we left off on 417, but it looks like we got a higher round here. So let's go ahead and jump straight on into it. I am going to be posting a video soon detailing just the entire strat that I'm using, because I know a lot of people are interested. I had a lot of people just ask me, hey, how do you do the strat? What's the best place to go? And all that extra jazz. So that will probably be up within the next few hours after this live stream. And yeah, besides all that, no more promo. Let's just get straight into it. For everybody who's watching live right now, or anybody who's watching after this becomes a video, I'm streaming on 3 platforms currently: Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. So go check us out on all of there. You know, double XP weekend. Stay tuned. We got Citadel Day more coming out in just a week's time. So why not just get on into the zombies action? All right. I forgot where exactly it was. Okay. Not a bad spawn. We don't have a key. We have a mangler injection. So we can just start, you know? Yeah, we still don't have a self-res, which is very concerning on my end. So I'm probably gonna be playing it a little bit safe, just like I was yesterday. Not too safe, because I mean, how safe do you want me to play, right? But I'm gonna be making sure that I don't go down. That's my number one priority in all this. Just don't go down. Limit all the mistakes that I can make. Limit anything that will cause me to, go down. If I go down due to like a game issue or something like that, that's, you can't really control that type of stuff. That's how I ended up getting my last down yesterday. 4 manglers left, got absolutely destroyed, but it is what it is. Hey, we move on. We digress. So as long as we're pushing through, we should be all right. Today is the first day that, what's it called? We have double XP since I think it's been like almost a month. We finally have double XP. We have double XP gobble guns. We have double XP weapons, and that's gonna be running all the way till Monday. So you already know, if you guys want to grind out your weapons, if you're doing Nebula and want more XP, right now is the best time to do all that. You're getting double XP on top of your grinding all your camos, which is giving you extra XP. So right now is the best time to do all that fancy dancy stuff. And hey, if you're gonna play the game, you might as well do something productive while play the game, right? I'm just like, there's some people that just play and they don't want to grind for anything because they end up playing for hours and hours upon end. But if you're just gonna play the game casually, go. Just you know, eventually after playing the game casually for a few weeks, you're gonna get your Nebula camo. So it's all worth it in the end. Plus, I mean, the Nebula camo, in my opinion, is probably gonna be better than half of the master crafts that come out the game. I say half of them because Treyarch is really good at making their master crafts. So here and there, we might get some, beautiful little skins or whatever, or guns that come into the shop. But a lot of them won't be able to top this Nebula camo. At the end of gotta remember to hit the armory at the end of this round. All right, this elevator's not here, so we're gonna have a doozy with this one. Only have 13 bullets, so I might throw a decoy here. Never mind, we're all good. Don't worry about it. Wait, I have no bullets? Wait, that's actually aggravating. Why do I have no bullets? Dude, there's like I wouldn't say it's a glitch, but whenever you spawn into the game from a save file, for some reason the game just gives you no bullets in your beam smasher. Like even if you buy ammo before you save the game, you still end up with 0 bullets in your clip after the save file. Like that's something to keep your eye on anytime you're doing this strat. I decided to switch over from Semtexes to Tomahawks just because they're pretty quick and you can just spam them if you have multiple of them. Might as well, right? Wow. Oh my god, how much... Dude, the damage that the zombies are doing on me right now is kind of crazy. Wait. Why are they doing so much damage? Wait, am I missing something? They're doing so much damage. That's half my health bar in one hit. Okay, then that's I have turtle shell equipped and I only have 250 HP. Wait, what? But I never had turtle shell equipped in the first place. I'm okay. After this game, I have to save and quit and change my augments. I don't know why my game is messed up like this, but that could have been very bad if I never like realized that this early into the game. I mean, this live stream would have been over. But damn, I must have changed it earlier when I was doing my video. I was going through all the augments and stuff because I want to show off what augments to run while you're doing the strategy, and I guess I just hit turtle shell by accident. So I'm just gonna spam injections here because I don't want to take it down. Taking it down 32 hours into the game would generally be so devastating, so devastating. The round is not even over. Oh, there it is. Oh, let me squeeze through, Mr. Mangler. Don't hurt me. I'm just coming through. I wonder how much. You know what? I don't even want to find out. I was gonna say I wonder how much damage these manglers are gonna do without. Oh, never mind. Yeah, let me not get hit by multiple cannons at the same time because they are going to absolutely destroy me, dude. Well, at least now I know that if you are running this strategy, you 1000% need to make sure that you don't have turtle shell on, and you need to put on that augment for the extra health. I did not think that augment is that huge. I'm surprised that ZWR does not decide to just have a category in which you're using no augments. That would be interesting. Just like how the game came out. Because obviously with augments, the gameplay is a heck of a lot different. The game is more fluent. It's a quicker pace. Like you're able to actually do stuff now. Like the speedruns when the game first came out were sub 40 minutes, 30 minutes. And they're under 20 minutes for both speedruns. I think Liberty Falls is closer to 10 minutes. And um this map right here is 20. I want to say 20. I think it was I can't remember. Was it Freckleston? Or it might have been Kingsman. One of them are hold this record though. That I do know. Ooh. Dude, this mangler is taking a while. Dude, can you like zombie AI, please? Okay. Let's save and quit real quick. Just so we can fix our augments. If it's not our augments, then the game is generally busted, and I don't know why. And I don't know why my game is busted. It should not be doing this, but you know, it is what it is. Let's check it out though. Put on that augment. That's interesting though, that the zombies do that much damage that they literally hit you once and you're almost dead. They put you on 1 HP from one hit without that augment. Let's see. Yeah, I had turtle shell on and I didn't even know. Don't run turtle shell. Put probiotic on. Let me see if I messed up any other augments while I was in this menu. Yeah, I did. I'm supposed to have equivalent exchange on. Wait, I messed with my augments, or they just reset. I don't know what's going on. It was just those two? Yeah, it looks like it was just those two. We should be fine though, because changing it won't give us extra self reses. The game knows that we already used our revives, so it's not, we're not cheating or anything. All right. At least we caught the problem before, like, you know. Because one swing was enough to almost kill me. And I didn't even have an ether shot or nothing. I just hit the elevator and booked it. If I ended up figuring that out while I was surrounded, it would have been over. Whole different ball game. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Josh, we are back. How's it going, man? How you doing? How's your day been? I know I tried to stream up a little bit late, but man, I did end up waking up later than I expected. So, but hey, man, we are back. We are ready to grind. I'm expecting to put a few hours up on the board. You know what I'm saying? Okay, look. So that's weird. I have not a lot of ammo, but I definitely don't have that much ammo on my beam smasher now. Yeah, so this is very finicky when it comes to saving and quitting. I'm doing good, man. I'm feeling much better than I was yesterday. I drank some ginger tea. I'm having my coffee right now, you know, so I can get my caffeine in, so I can play this game for a while without, you know, losing my mind. But so far I'm feeling really good. Throat isn't hurting or anything anymore, so we should be pretty good. Good to hear that you're okay though. I'm for anybody who wants to do this high round, video is coming soon, man, so it should be up literally after this stream, right after this stream. I was low-key gonna stream a little later, but just to post a video, but I was like, nah, let's just stream. We'll do that video in a little bit. If anybody comes in here and asks, you know, I'll just teach it right on the spot. But yeah, I'm gonna be covering all the augments that you need, everything that you need exactly. Any tips in the spot, and yeah, everything should be good to go. In terms of Discord server too, that is almost done. So we should have a Discord server up by either this Thursday or Friday. So everybody will be able to go in there and chat with one another. If you guys want to post some clips, some funny moments that you've had in Call of Duty so far, we can all do that. But I got a bunch of clips that I want to show you guys. I got them all saved in a separate hard drive. Cause usually I have a hard drive saved for all my gameplays and things like that. So I just have a ton of clips. Like, dude, the fact that yesterday the way I was able to clutch up and save myself from dying, that's a crazy clip. And then there's just a bunch of bugs that just fucking happen in this game that it is what it is. The game's not perfect, but holy attachments. Wait, oh, okay. I just got the new blueprint, or the Master Prestige blueprint, which you get at level 90. Pretty mediocre blueprint, but it is what, you know. I was hoping to wake up and see some Citadel Del More news today, but nothing, which means that the trailer is gonna get dropped really soon. So definitely be on the lookout for that. This trailer is gonna be sick, man. We still have no self-reses, unfortunately, but we're definitely gonna get one here soon. I'm 100% sure on it. So no need to worry, no need. And honestly, as much as I say that this elevator is like unsafe or whatever, it's actually pretty safe. I think it might be safer than just spamming manglers. Okay, there's an amalgam right there. Is that gonna hit me? Nah, it just decided to shoot this guy. Alright, I'm gonna buy a injection here. Throw a decoy. I'm gonna get an injection and a couple decoys. Just so I can get this amalgam here. Dude, oh. I was watching someone high round on Liberty Falls, man. I look-y miss Liberty Falls, but damn. The fact that both maps are so different and so good is low-key kind of fire. It kind of reminds me of what BO4 tried to do, where the maps were like Titanic and then you're in Alcatraz and you're in different places, but I think this game executes it a whole lot better. A lot of people, I'm gonna be honest, Blood of the Dead is a mid map, and the reason why it was so hyped up for a while was because it rode a nostalgia wave that Mob of the Dead had, and so many people were excited for Mob of the Dead that they looked past all the flaws at launch of Blood of the Dead, and as time went on, people slowly started realizing what Blood of the Dead was. It was a mid version of Mob of the Dead. Which I hope if we get some remasters, like, they're not mid. I think this game has a lot of potential when it comes to remasters. I wouldn't mind if they do something with Die Rise, or they do something with Transit. Those would be some cool ideas. But I feel like if they do a remaster, I feel like they don't want to go too far back anymore. Like, I genuinely think that if they are to remaster something, we might see something from Black Ops 3, like something from BO3 or BO4, especially now with the Chaos storyline included. I wouldn't be surprised if like we end up somewhere and we see a glimpse of those types of maps. I don't think we're gonna end up anywhere like crazy though. Like it would be too far fetched if we end up in fucking Stalingrad and we're in Garad Grovy. That's a stretch to hell. Some Shadows of Evil would be. Shadows of Evil is very doable too. Like somehow they end up in Morgue City. I also think that with Citadel, I don't think the Reisendrock exactly is gonna happen, but we might see some similar elements. Which low key, when you look at Citadel, you can see those elements of DE in there, and it's kind of ironic how DLC 1 in Black Ops 3 was a castle themed map, and how DLC 1 in Black Ops 6 is a castle themed map. So there's definitely going to be a lot of like similarities drawn from both maps. Maybe DE just ends up being the bigger brother of Citadel, or DE walked so Citadel can run. On some crazy, but I don't think DE can be beat. In my opinion, I think Der Eisendrache is the best zombies map of all time. Like my top five would my top five is, I don't even know what I would put in my top five. Because there's so many good maps, but like the order is what would throw them off. Like I would have to take a tier list, rank them, and then just sit on them for a little bit and see what I feel. I did not mean to end that round. Oh, that's so bad. We're not gonna hit this armory next, or yeah, we're not gonna be able to hit it. Oh, I forgot about that. I called the elevator downstairs. I think one of my favorites easily is Origins. And I like Mob, but I don't think Mob is my 100% favorite zombies map. Like I prefer Shadows of Evil more than I prefer Mob of the Dead. So the way I would have to rank it is probably top 5, right? So what would my fourth map is? Because I know my top 5 would definitely include Mob, Origins, Shadows of Evil, DE, and what's another great map? I just can't think of off the top of my head. I'm trying to think. Oh, let me grab this nuke. Let's go downstairs to the Beam Smasher room. Moon. It would be very tough to do a Moon remake though. Like, how would you fit that into the story? But if we ever do get a Moon remake, like that would be so fire. That would genuinely be so fire. Add some new elements in there that weren't present in the old game. I was I was playing some 5 off stream. I got bored and just did some 5 gameplay. Let me see. I'm still trying to think. What would my 5th map be? Maybe Buried, but I think Buried is just a little too simplistic for me. Like, it's a great map, but to put it in the top 5, like I could say the same thing about Ascension too. Like I think Ascension is just a little too simplistic for me personally. I think damn, it's tough when you don't have all the zombie maps up and you can't see them all side by side. Because when you do, you can definitely be like, oh yeah, I know how I felt when I played this map, and then you can rank them based on each other. But Moon is actually up there. Moon might be the top 5. I'm trying to think Chronicles too, if any of those maps are. I might have to throw Moon up there. Some classic Kino. Dude, I thought that were we not supposed to get some Kino back in Cold War with DLC 3? Like I remember when people were talking about DLC 3 for Cold War, I was hearing rumors about, oh, the map, since the map is in Berlin, we're gonna see some Kino. But to my knowledge, I didn't play much malware, but to my knowledge, there was not much Kino or any Kino actually involved in. Yo, what's up, Daniel? How's it going, man? Welcome on into the stream. How you doing, my boy? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, to my knowledge, there was not any Kino. Yo, Alex, how's it going, man? How you doing, man? Welcome on into the stream. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. What about you, man? Then I low key want to do like zombies, but not on any of the Treyarch games. Like some Spaceland here and there is pretty good. I was looking over some footage earlier because I remember back in the day, it's probably like a year ago, I recorded some gameplay on custom zombies. Dude, some of these custom zombie maps are so detailed. They're so detailed. I love custom zombies. And the fact that the tools allow remasters of old custom zombies map, like Leviathan remastered, looks so good. Leviathan remastered, if it was an actual Treyarch map, it could 100% be a DLC map. You know what I'm saying? Got college in too. All good, man. All good, bro. Hopefully your classes are going all well, and you know, you're getting through them. I know it's almost the end of the semester, so finals are approaching. I know because, man, I got a paper due on Monday, so you know what I'm saying? We got papers due through the whole Thanksgiving weekend and all that, and we're approaching the very end of the semester. It is what it is, though. You know, we got to grind through it. We got to get it done. Some Call of the Dead. I never really played Call of the Dead that much. Like, I know it's a lot of people's favorite map, but the reason why I just don't talk about it as much is because I never played it to the point where I actually have a full-blown opinion on it. Like, I've played it casually before for a few rounds, but never like have I stayed there trying to high round or do the Easter egg on Call of the Dead. And maybe that's like the map that I'm missing, right? Maybe that would be in my top 5 if I decided to play Call of the Dead. Which I probably should go back and play Call of the Dead. The only thing is that I don't want to buy the full Black Ops 1 version on Steam unless there's a discount. Because spending $60 for those type of games, World at War, Black Ops 2 in 2025 is low-key cynical. Like, oh shit, let me go around. Double XP looking hella fine. Hell yeah, bro. We went crazy yesterday with the XP. I think we started at like level 65 and we're on 90 right now. So we're getting through these levels pretty quickly. And I'm not gonna lie, I forgot to apply some of my double XP coins. So today I should be flying through the levels. I'm expecting to probably end by like 110, 120, somewhere around there. So we're gonna be absolutely zooming through these levels. Yeah, $60 for a game that came out 10 years ago is not it. Any game past like three 3 years ago, maybe even two, um, or just a year, 6 months, should not be on full price. To be spending $60 on a old Call of Duty game that came out 15 years ago is low key insane. And they try to be slick with it because sometimes to promote the game and make it seem like it's worth it, the value, they take off the original game listing off the store and they only put it up with the DLCs. It should be like 10, yeah. Black Ops 1, War at War, Black Ops 2, they should be like $15 maximum. There's no reason for it to be $60. And then they only do discounts on the game like once a year, twice a year. Which, speaking about discounts on the game, right now, it's not a crazy discount, but on Steam, I don't know if it's the same on console, but on Steam and Battle.net, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 is discounted. So if you want to get the game on sale, right now is the time to do so. I assume mostly everybody though has the game, right? If not, I know a lot of people are going to be getting the game though here in the next few weeks. Christmas coming around the corner. A lot of people are gonna get the game for Christmas. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, especially if you're like a multiplayer player. Those lobbies are gonna be looking one sweaty, but then there's also gonna be some lobbies in there where you might be able to drop a nuke in there if you're going crazy. You might be able to drop that nuke. So if you want to get that calling card, go out and get that. I've only dropped like 3 nukes in Call of Duty ever. First one was in like Modern Warfare 2019, bro. I remember when I did that shit, I was sweating my ass off. It was with the what was the gun called? The double barrel, the Olympia. The Olympia in MW 2019 was absolutely busted. Then I got a nuke in Vanguard. Generally, that was just one of my first few games on the game. And since SBMM hadn't like fully registered on my account then, it was pretty easy to get one. Like it genuinely felt like a bot lobby. But then, yo, my Vanguard games became so sweaty I didn't even want to play the game no more. So since I was just talking on the topic of Vanguard, I want to bring this up because it's something that I hate. And every few years, Call of Duty seems to want to go back to the time area of the old World Wars. And I'm not gonna lie, it's frustrating for the zombies perspective. It's very frustrating because we shouldn't be in the World War time period with zombies. Like, it's very weird to do an actual story that makes sense with the current story and it be like back in the past. Also, the weapons are like recycled. They're always recycled. Like, you have the same trench gun, you have the same STG. Like, sure, some of those guns are really fun. Like, I don't mind the STG here and there, the MP40, the classic stuff like that. But they just really suck at doing the whole World War thing. Like, after Call of Duty World at War, like, it's not good. And I think they tried to do that right after Battlefield did their World War stuff. I think it was Battlefield 1. Which Battlefield is another topic. They tried to modernize their game after Battlefield 1 and that failed completely. I remember I bought Battlefield 2042 and honestly, I can't say I played it much. Yes, but sometimes honestly that's just me because I just be buying games sometimes to play it. Like about a month ago, I don't know if anybody peers into fighting games, but I purchased Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Man, that game is fun. The problem is the rank on that game is just littered by either A, cheaters, or like the most broken characters. Like it's a spam fest on there. Okay, no self res. Dude, Battlefield 4 back in the day, Battlefield 4 was genuinely so fire. Like, Battlefield 4 genuinely competed with Call of Duty. In my opinion, Battlefield 4 was very fun. I had it for the PC. This was back like when you didn't need these crazy graphics cards for PC. Like you needed a good one for the time, but like these graphics cards, like they were not even in the thousands yet. Like the best graphics card was like a 1080 Ti or whatever. PS3. This was like early PS4 as well. I was looking back at the early PS4 games, right? Because I found some disc. Dude, some of the games early PS4 were so good, and we just never saw like part twos or continuations throughout the life cycle. There was a Killzone, which I still think to this day Killzone needs another game, but I guess it's never gonna happen because Guerrilla is focused on doing Horizon, which honestly, fair play to them. Horizon is a great game. If you guys haven't played Horizon, you probably should. If you ever need a break from this shit. So I never see another. I don't think we'll ever see another Killzone or whatever. Another one that came out with the PS4 that was really good was Knack. It was like a blocky character kind of, and as you play the game, he would kind of become like this small little blocky guy who looked cute to like this mega Chad who just went around and stomped on everybody. Like it was a sick idea for a game. I think they dropped the second version of the game and then they just that was it. Then there was always those rumors, you know, whenever there's like a game and it's good, and then you hear rumors about, oh, part 2 is coming out this time or this and that. Basically the same thing that we're getting with GTA 6. Every time I go on Twitter, curse that by the way, there's always like a GTA 6 either news or trending. I saw, so on Twitter, everybody was going crazy because they were looking at the moon from certain screenshots and angles of GTA 5 and things like that. And they were comparing them to moon cycles in real life. And they were like, this moon cycle is going to happen on this day. So that means on this day, the trailer for GTA 6 is going to come out. And when that day came around, lo and behold, there was no trailer for GTA 6. So right now, you got the GTA community on like hard copium over GTA 6. It should be fair. I mean, it's GTA. I think everybody's going to be playing GTA when it comes out. Even people who haven't played GTA before are going to be playing GTA. And I think it's going to be the best selling video game of all time ever. And it's going to sell consoles. So whichever game, what's it called? Whichever one gets the exclusive rights to promote the game, whether it's Sony or PlayStation, they are going to be making the bag. Especially if they decide to drop the game around the holiday season, man. Everybody's going to be copying PlayStation 5s. Everybody's going to be copying Xboxes. It's going to be fun. definitely gonna be a fun one, if I do say so myself. Graphics in that game look crazy. It sucks that the game isn't coming to PC though. Like that would be so. Like I understand why they don't want it to come to PC though. For the first year, they don't want people to pirate the game and uh ruin the sales. Was it which I get. So what they're probably gonna end up doing is like 2 years in or a year in, they'll announce GTA Online, but before they do that, they'll bring the game to PC. It's either that or they just don't have the right optimization for PC, which is probably not it because you make a game on the PC, you don't make a game on the console. I found out earlier too that the campaign in this game is also online. So everything in this game is online. There's not a single part of this game that isn't online, which is scary because if one day they decide to do what 2K does every year or every 2 years, hey, we're gonna shut down the servers in like 5 years time, we might never be able to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6, which that's a very possible thing because it costs money to have these servers up. You know what I'm saying? They're not free. They're not going to be able to have these servers up forever. Eventually, they're going to have to shut it down. You bought the physical? Yeah, but as long as they shut down the server, like, it's toast for that. Because what's going to end up happening is what the disc does is it gives you the license for the game. Like, it just tells your console, hey, you have the key to play the game, and it unlocks it on your account. But everything else is all in the in-game engine, and the engine is always online. And it's all about the reason why they did that too is because since Microsoft now owns Activision, Microsoft likes to have control of everything at all times, and that's the best way to have control of everything. Have it on your cloud, have it on your servers, right? Basically all about money. If they see that the game is no longer making money, they're gonna pull the plug. I wouldn't be surprised if in 2 years or so we hear, hey, the servers for Modern Warfare Z Zombies, they're gonna be shut down. So if you want to play it for the last time, go ahead and play it, but that's it for the server. Which honestly is a pricky move to do, since if I buy a game, I want to have that game for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to go to waste 3 years down the line. And I'm like, hey, let me boot up this game to relive old memories. And you just can't. There's a lot of games that to this day came out 10 years ago and I still boot up. All the old Call of Duty Zombies are games that I still boot up. Black Ops 2, World at War, all that extra jazz. Though, at least I think because it's always on the Microsoft servers or whatever, we won't ever have another situation unless there's like a huge hack in the Microsoft servers that make it to where playing the game is going to be unsafe. So I don't think we're ever going to have a time where these modern Call of Duty games are unsafe to play. But we might have a time where you literally just might not even be able to play these Call of Duty games, so it doesn't matter. Because at least with the unsafe to play version, someone will make it safe to play, right? You just have to wait for somebody to make an what's it called, their own like mod tool or whatever, but it is what it is. Dude, every time I move my mouse, like my table ends up banging with the wall behind it. Getting annoying. Have a green key? Bro, I didn't even know you can get green keys. What the hell? Did I hit it this round? I did. I didn't even know you could get green keys. One thing I want to do one day is own physical sealed original copies of the old Call of Duty games. So I want to have a OG sealed original copy of Call of Duty Black Ops 2. I want to have an OG sealed Call of Duty Black Ops 1, which I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be very expensive because finding those games sealed, they're gonna be pretty rare. That's like this game that just came out recently on PlayStation. It was up for 2 weeks and then PlayStation put the cord on the game. It was called Concord. So they wasted all this money on a game and they shut it down within a week of it being out. Which is a pretty ballsy move to allow money to be wasted like that, but hey, bro, Sony knows best for their own platform, right? It probably was a dog shit game. I've never seen gameplay on it, but I know that it happened. Bungie. Damn, fuck. Wish I got a self-res. Go to the beam smashy room. We have 3 injectors and 1 chopper gooder here, so we should be able to get through this round pretty quickly. I think it's starting to take a little bit over 3 injections per round, so I think I'm gonna have to like mega save up on salvage because these rounds are getting longer. But hey, we're on a good pace right now. 32 hours, 422. Not a pretty bad pace. I'm enjoying this music, I'm not gonna lie. It's like some lo-fi, calm little lo-fi you can play in the background while playing. It's better than not listening to anything, in my opinion. All right. I know that you cannot go into injection the second you leave one, so let me just run around for a second while I let that timer run through. I would love if a zombie spawned in so I can collaborate. Thank you. Oh, insta kill. If I did not do that, I would have not been able to pick up that insta kill. The zombies are taking forever to spawn in. Look at these manglers. Maybe they give me an injection. The one I just had on the floor just despawned. Pretty sad. Oh yeah, nice. I think a mangler just killed its own homie using the blast. Could have swore I just saw that. Dude, I wonder how long until we get the rumors for DLC 2, DLC 3, DLC 4. If there's already rumors for those maps, then I'm just living under a rock because I haven't heard anything yet. But if, you know, eventually those rumors are going to start circulating, we're going to start getting some data mines and some leaks going on. I heard we're also getting two new weapons. We're getting two new weapons when season one Reloaded comes out. I don't know what those weapons are, but I'm pretty interested to see because so far the new weapons that they're adding into the game have been pretty busted. I saw gameplay on the Siren. Dude, the Siren is one tapping zombies past round 30. So I can't wait to try it. I think the community either has already got the hand cannon or sometime today the hand cannon will be unlocked. I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, GG's. My game's over, guys. My game is over. GG's, guys. 422. Oh man, I couldn't use the injection. GG's. GG's 422. Fuck. Man. That sucks. Yeah, I have no self-reses left. Fuck. GG's, guys. Turn the music off. Let's sit here and just watch what just happened. Bro, ain't no way. Low-key, that's unlucky. But if I played the game better earlier and didn't play the game stupid the first 300 rounds, I wouldn't be here right now. Like, I would not be in the situation where I'm dying to nothing. GG's, guys. Here it goes. It is what it is, bro. Oh, oh, you survived 422 rounds, bro. It is what it is. That's unlucky. Yeah, I tried to hit the injection and it didn't let me. And then when I hit ether shot, I died in the ether shroud. Like that was unlucky. I died in ether shroud. Damn. Should we run another one back? Bro, dying on 422 is crazy. We only have 4 days until the headless event is over. Bro. No, we got the hand cannon. I feel like I should be angrier than I am at the fact that I just died on 422. We're not getting the siren, by the way. I should definitely be more angry about that. Yeah, it's gone. Oh man. I might just jump into another game and go next. I played that really bad. 422. Fuck, bro. It is what it is. I'm gonna run it back. I'm gonna run it back. Let me reset the timer. We're gonna run it back. Honestly, if I don't want to submit that, I don't want to submit 422. That was a fail though. I'm not gonna lie. That was a very bad fail. Why is it not letting me reset the timer? Okay, there you go. We're gonna run it back. So if you want to see how to get set up, I'm gonna do it in game right now. Actually, I want to change the gun that I spawned in with. Oh wait, never mind. I'm going in with the M4. My attachments are looking fine. Oh man, I should be set up in 10 minutes though, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. I don't know. All right, let's go through solo terminus. Let me change the title of the stream because yeah, I'm just gonna change the title of the stream because I died on 417. All right, new game. Bro, that's aggravating to some degree. Oh, I probably should have bought the pistols while I was there. It is what it is. I'm gonna grab that nuke. Oh, I'm so defeated, bro. I'm so defeated. Bro, there's no way I really just lost like that. And I don't have the fire attachment on this sword nebula, but this shit looks so ugly. Double points, I'll take it though. Let's get stamina. Let's get to moving. Timer, bro. Thank you. Uh, I'll add 2 minutes to it in a second. Oh man, my fault, bro. I'm like fucking shot. Oh, I'm dead here. Or not. Yo, they broke it. That ass. Oh my god, bro. I'm about to restart. I'm restarting. Oh, I'm restarting. I'm restarting. I'm restarting. Close the split. All right. Fuck. I'm restarting. Let me play the music again. We're gonna restart. We're gonna restart. We're gonna restart. New energy. New energy. It is what it is. That's the past. We're looking towards the future. Come on. Some new vibes. Let me go ahead and set up the ASG shotgun. Um. Uh. Wait. So why is it? Oh, it's because it's not a zombie build. Yeah, that's right. Let me go ahead and put the 12 gauge mod on it. And then, is there anything else I need to put on it? It looks like not really. Let me go ahead and put on the M4 again. This is my variant. Let's go back into the game. Let me remember to not. I put directed, did I? Play solo, terminus. All right, cool. All right, let me remember to put on the timer this time. Let's see how good my speed running techniques are. See how fast I can get the beam smasher in the game. I've been watching some zombie speed running. We're gonna put them to the test. We're gonna see how good my speed running game is. Maybe I'm just ass at the game, and that's why I died. That honestly just might be it. I'm just ass at the game. Let's go. Let's get all these zombies out real quick. Oof. I messed up. Oh, I had to kill all the zombies. But then I get them in time. Is what it is. All right. I didn't say I was a master speedrunner, but I said I know some of the speed run. Get these points right here. Oh, that's a good drop. That's a very good drop at a very good time as well. Go ahead and grab this. Kill these guys. Let's just straight blitz through these guys right here. I'm running so slow with the shotgun though. Insta-kill too. All right, cool. Go ahead and get stamina up. Yeah, this was slow. I'm not even gonna lie. Go get some points from Jug. I think I forgot to grab the points from Quick Revive, but it's okay. Go get these points upstairs here as well. I just completely missed, didn't I? Get these parasites out the way as well. I believe this is the first time I've ever used this fire breath attachment. Dude, bug round on round 5 is not it. I see why speedrunners just restart when they hit round 5 bugs. Oh. Okay. So my goals for this game is not take it down before 100 and not even take it down before 200, to be honest with you. If I take it down at before 200, it's literally cooked. We're gonna go get some food. All right, man. Enjoy your food, man. Enjoy your food. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here again all week still. Fuck this game. Game is horrible. That sucks. Of the fact that like you can't use your mutant injections literally not back to back, but bro, it was like a good minute. I took a whole stroll around the entire map and still I got shit on. Have a good one. All right, bro. Appreciate you, man. I'll see you some other time, man. Thank you for showing some support. Thank you. All right. We're going to go ahead, grab dead wire and open this up. Grab some dead wire. I'm dead here. Or not. Oh, this thing is pretty busted though. Round 7 and it's still one tapping. I need to get armor here soon before I end up getting destroyed. Alright, let's go up. 422 is still sick, bro. Yeah, man, it's tough. The fact that 422 was it, but I just got really unlucky. But dude, I'm not gonna lie. For the first 250 rounds, I played the game really bad. So like, it was low-key deserved. But now that I've had some experience doing it, because that was my first attempt too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that was my first attempt at attempting 999. Now that I got some more experience under my belt, I'm pretty confident that, you know, this attempt right here is going to be better than the last one. So, and honestly, we were going at a good pace. 30 hours in, we were on round 400. And also, granted too, I wasn't on Thanksgiving break or whatever. So I'm going to be playing a little bit more because I do want to get back to that 422 spot. Like I said, I still want to do this before Citadel. So that's the only way. So I'm not going to give up. I'm going to run it back. Giving up is never the solution. How did I miss that tomahawk completely? At least you could watch from the beginning now. Yeah, man. You could watch me get set up, man. If you want to see exactly how I did it, now you can see how I did it. Exactly, word for word, bar for bar. I'm also going to be probably moving through the rounds quicker now since I have more experience doing this. Before I you know, the first 100 rounds were just me getting used to it. That should be pretty good now. Grab this. I want to pack a punch this gun. I forgot to go grab the multi-physic injector, but it's alright. Alright, let's pack a punch these. Of course, this door is closed. Like, why isn't it closed, right? Speed. Alright, though. Shouldn't be bad. Literally by 15 minutes or like 20 minutes in, we should be back in the spot. And I'm going to activate Rampage Inducer. And I expect around 100, like pretty close to the 3-hour mark. Maybe under. We're going to be zooming today. We're going to be zooming. Plus, I think because how unlucky that down was here, I look, you want to do a long session now today. I just picked that up, right? So I have to place it here. Yep. And then I forgot to do the computers. I should have been doing the computers. All right, first one. What drop was that? Armor. Did I just lose my tomahawk? I don't even know how I lost it, bro. I ran over my spot. Oof, that could have been bad. All right. Now, because I'm not a mathematician, I'm not gonna sit here and do the math or pay for it. Time to bring up Pronorium.com, which I don't have up right now, so. All right, let's see. I gotta bring it up. Pronorium.com. Black Ops 6 Terminus. Left, right. All right, 5138. 5138 and 12. Nice. I should end the round right here. While I'm at it, let me go ahead and grab the free points over here. That way we just have a few points. Is it bug round? No. All right. We're good to go. Let me grab Jug while I'm at it. I think it should be on the same island it's always on. I don't see a reason why it's not, but all right, cool. We should get this done pretty quickly. Actually, let me turn up my sound real quick because I want to hear when green gets zapped. So I was seeing something about the SEP that when this first one gets zapped right here, I don't have PhD, right? I have to kill, I think, a zombie, then a bug, then a zombie, then a bug, and then the next zap should happen. Is that how it worked? Yeah. Some nice little speedrunning techniques that I learned from watching some zombie speedrunners. There's no box right there. Sometimes there's a box right there that you can grab. It just wasn't there that time. Now, the reason why I turned up my game audio a little bit for this part is because here, when you hit this green one and you hear the zap, let me listen up. Right there, you could shoot in the spot right here somewhere. Hello? Can I get the nuke? Oh, I missed it. But basically, you can do that. So you get this pretty quickly. And then it should zap by the time I get close right there. Need to get PhD though. I'm trolling. Alright. Let's go do purple. 15 minutes in, beam smasher, not bad. Definitely could be way faster, but it is what it is. Place this down. Hopefully we get some good RNG here, just to make this quicker. Oh, that's pretty good. I just dropped my gun for a freaking SMG. Alright. And the round flip. That's not bad RNG either. Could be better though. Let's go get the beam smasher built. Where's the boat? Right here. Driving a boat when caught zombies. Went from buses to boats to dragons, or we went from buses to dragons to boats. Never know what you get with each map. Bro, Citadel is gonna be fucking huge. From village to tower, there's no way this map is big. Or not big. And it seems like they're not doing this the garbage that they did in Cold War where you teleport to the map. That was annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I saw zero reason to go from the starting village to teleport to the map. All right, let's start doing the strategy. I'm gonna activate Rampage Inducer. Just I probably should have bought armor before coming here, but low key, it is what it is. It is what it is. Such a low veranda. I don't even need to use the slow on the beam smasher. I could literally just use a regular beam. I think I just picked up some intel. All right, let's go grab some perks. I'm gonna grab armor before I grab a perk. But I do want to go ahead and get PhD as quickly as I can because I don't want to down myself on insta-kill using the pistols. That's a really unfortunate down. Where's the blue armor? Right here, right? Nice. I'm gonna end up blowing myself up with these pistols. Let me not troll. Alright, we're gonna save and quit here because I have to in order to get the zombies to spawn in right here. .422 is still a good run though. Not a bad run in my opinion. I'm gonna go for something better than 422. We're gonna go for 909. All right, cool. The most eliminations on the bottom right is glitch. Doesn't even say my highest round is 422. It says my highest round is 30. So you know, it doesn't even tell you the exact round. That's my highest. You gotta love the game. The love for the game. Oh, my beam smasher isn't even upgraded yet. Yours says 0. Mine used to say 0. And then it says 30. And now it doesn't say anything anymore. Or it stays at 30. Same thing with the exfil. I have an exfil 101 on both maps. And my highest exfil is 0. Damn. See, this is why I wanted to grab PhD early. Because I knew I was going to get an insta-kill. And we were going to be here. But is what it is. What is that, max armor? Dude, the gobblegums, I realized how broken gobblegums are when you're playing multiplayer games. Yo, gobblegums don't have the same effect in solo games that they'd have in multiplayer games. Like profit sharing with 4 players times double points and a whole horde of zombies on round 1, everybody gets 10k points. Like that's insane. Meanwhile, on solo, the gobblegums legit do nothing productive besides cute effects here and there. Cute little status effects. Ooh, double points. Okay. Let me go ahead and end the round with this double points. Damn, that nuke disappeared. It is what it is. It's only 400 points. Amalgam. Yeah, the Amalgams get shredded on low rounds by this thing. Then the higher rounds where they start to get annoying, but so far they're pretty chill. Yeah, this wonder weapon is so cheese. Genuinely so cheese. Just slow all these zombies down and they can't do nothing about it. What am I missing? I'm missing Speed Cola and Deadshot. And I just need to go ahead and get tier 3 armor. And we should be good for the rest of the game. So set up in 20 minutes is pretty good. I'm going to stay down here so I could just pick up tier 3 armor. Plus the double points. That's going to make everything 10 times quicker. The only thing is, in between rounds here and there, I just got to pack a punch my beam smasher. But besides that, we're golden. We're set up already. Let's hit this pack a punch machine before it goes. Oh, I forgot to, before I started streaming, set up like the highlight the enemies on the zombies. I saw a lot of players playing with that, and that low key helps highlighting the zombies, because sometimes the zombies are in some dark corners on the map and you just can't see them, or sometimes they're behind you and you can't see them because of how quickly you're moving. All right, get this out of the way. Did I buy tier 3 armor? I didn't. What did I spend my money on? Oh, I pack up into my gun. Okay, cool. All right, let's grab this armor. Should be 10k, right? Honestly, let me go ahead and activate this right here. Just to get the most amount of points that I can get. Plus, it's probably the only time that I'm gonna need that. So I might as well use it there. Plus insta-kill. Oh man, we're gonna have hella points here, actually. We're gonna have a lot of points here. Nice. 16k points. Low key. Let me go ahead and buy this. And we're good. Go sit up here for the next, I don't know, 200 rounds. I'm probably going to stay in the elevator longer than I did last game, because I ran out of salvage pretty quickly. Like, I don't know, it took me 200 rounds. From 200 to 400, I basically had salvage, and then I lost all my salvage. I had to come back into the elevator. So this time I'm going to do like 200, 250, maybe 300 rounds in there. Put my salvage up and then change strats from there. Cool. And then these rounds are going to be moving super quickly. Honestly, I don't think I have to move for the amalgams here. I can take care of these amalgams pretty easily. I want to check where I'm at on the leaderboard. I still don't think I'm in the top 1,000. Like the guys on the top 1,000, they're literally demons in this game. I would have to check like after this entire gaming session, check where I'm at on the leaderboard. I forgot to check where I was after I died, but top 500 is the goal. Anything more is like, I don't know. I want to grab that double points just to get some more points. At the end of the round, there was no point. Yo, PHC slider is so crazy. So crazy. How's your day been, man? Forgot to ask you that when you popped into the stream. How you been? You kind of joined when I was like at a sad moment. I had just gone down, and dude, that was crazy because I was in my ether shot, like, but they continue swinging right after. You know, if they were already in their motion and you hit ether shot, they still continue to swing, and that's how I ended up dying. He kept swinging at me after I died. Just got to work. Oh shit. Another day at work. I feel you, bro. It's crazy out here. Are you getting off for Thanksgiving, or you still got on? You want to get high round Sue? You can basically follow what I'm doing, and you'll be set up pretty good, pretty nicely on Terminus. I was able to set up in 20 minutes. Honestly, these next few days are gonna be pretty like rough for me. What's the day? Wednesday, so Thursday. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough for me because I'm gonna try to get to the point that I was before the confuffle. Okay, so I see. Oh, so you kind of do get to like, if you're not sleeping during the day, you get to hang out during Thanksgiving, and then you have off Christmas and New Year's. All right. Yeah, I think Christmas and New Year's is better to take off than Thanksgiving. More things going on around that time. And if you still want to do something during the day, you can, right? Oh man, I'm excited thinking about December, bro, because the semester's out and like I'm literally gonna be home all day every day. Like I know that sounds boring, but I'm gonna be able to play and stream and do all that extra stuff that I can't always do on a day-to-day basis. Honestly, for me, that's gonna be pretty fun. Pretty fun time. I mean, yeah, shit. If I was you, I would do the same. Like you can still hang out with family and stuff during the day. Just, you know, go to work right afterwards, chill out. Don't gotta be doing too much stressing. And then while you have breaks here and there, you know, boot up some rounds of zombies, get some rounds in, take advantage of that double XP that's going on right now. Holy shit, I'm on round 30 already? Wait, my pace is a round per minute. Or I'm not on round 30, but I'm almost on 30. I'm basically going at a round per minute pace. And I'm moving kind of quick here. Yeah, I was not waiting for them to spawn in and come into the map. I don't care. All I care about right now is salvage. Well, actually, I probably shouldn't pack a bunch of my guns to tier 2 yet because I'm going to buy the legendary guns off the wall. That's probably what I should wait for. Yeah, as the high rounds get higher, I got to stop doing shit like that. Which I'm going to obviously stop doing, but since we're on round 27, I can low-key afford to do that. They're trying to get Nebula. Bro, once you get that Nebula, though, it's going to be real fun, real fun. Such a sick camo, man. Shark did so well in the Zanya Nebula. But it low-key also seems like they just took what Borealis was and just added on top of Borealis. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining. We got something that looks so sick. But at the end of the day, like, win-win situation. Borealis wasn't bad. It was just muddier than what Nebula is. Is it legendary? No. Let me go get elemental pop. I have 26k points. And I have nothing to waste the points on it anymore, so. Isn't this great when bug rounds literally take a minute and less? Some great times in life. Do you think that you'll ever go for dark matter? I know you're trying to go for Nebula. But dark matter is also there. You know what I'm saying? I personally think dark matter looks really cool as well. Yeah, probably gonna go. Nice, nice. Nah, what about what about Abyss? Dude, I wouldn't wish anybody go for Abyss in my opinion. Bro, Warzone is just too much to handle. I might just be a bitch though, low key. Oh, I should have used my Mangler ejection down there, but who cares? It's too much grinding, yeah. Though I heard it's like in between of Dark Matter and Nebula. So you're spending 30 hours on Dark Matter, you're probably spending like 50 on Abyss, and you're probably spending like 90 on Nebi. But I love when guns are like this broken. Something about overpowered guns. Maybe that's why I like the Apothecant Servant so much. Or maybe the gun is just genuinely that badass. Look, why does it say... It says highest round now. You see that? It says I'm on my highest round like I wasn't just on 422. I guess this is my new highest round, round 30. I guess I lied about my 400 game. You guys got me. It was all an illusion this whole time. It does that to you around 2? Game must think like I'm a different type of ass or something. Game thinks that we're ass, bro. This is crazy. Yo, I was seeing people complain talking about skill-based damage. You know how crazy it would be if skill-based damage was actually a thing? And if you come across a player who's like better than you and you're worse than them, you do more damage than they do. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes people just find random things to complain about. I guarantee you, if skill-based damage was a thing, bro, like a genuine thing and not people just trolling, it will be the multiplayer community and Warzone would be in a frenzy right now. That was the end of the round? I thought the round ended. What the fuck? Oh, this is the start of the Mangler Fest. This is where it all begins. Ah, damn, my gun doing no damage. One injection? That might be enough to end the round, low-key. Let's see. See how many injections it takes on round 33. I'm taking the under on 1 right here. I'm taking the under. And not including manglers either. Oh yeah, I'm a W gambler. If I did include the manglers, they also would have died too. W gambler. Gamble responsibly though. Oh shit. Where the fuck did he come from? Look, watch me abuse electric cherry. Electric cherry fries the amalgams, by the way. Yeah, as long as we get an injection at the end of these rounds, we're just gonna fly past the rounds. Unless we get one of these. Which... Then GG's. Know what I'm saying? GG's. Yo, my gun is doing no damage. Let me go pack a punch it. And as I say that, look who arrives. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Literally, as I put it into the machine, I realized I probably should have bought this one right here. Yep. Paying 5,000 scrap is not worth it. Or is it 5,000 scrap? I think when it's on green rarity, it's like 7,500 in total. All right. Let's just miss all our shots there for a second. All right. There you go. Now we're doing some damage. Yeah, there you go. Now we're doing some damage. Bro, I stepped away from my computer while spamming my the gun just now. That was a W step. I had to go get a charger for my phone. My phone ended up dying. All right. Phone is plugged in. We're looking good. Not too shabby. All right. There you go. Oh, that's the end of the round. What a round. What a round. That was so exciting. All right. These guns just don't do jack shit. They don't do anything. I get PTSD now. Every time I see 3 manglers like this, I get severe PTSD because of how dumb this game wants to act sometimes. Ooh, yo, that zombie came in flying. What the hell? Yo, whoa. That boy came in flying. Michael Jordan. Bro, I love how all the zombies are like stopping right next to my character. Like, bro, can you run out? Oh, what is that? I want whatever drop is in there. I want it. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. I knew it. All right, nice. Earlier, I was dude, I never realized how much I truly record until today. Like I was checking through my folder, or not my folder, through my SSD, because I have a separate SSD for straight recordings. And man, is it just a bunch of random like videos, and a lot of them don't even get put out there because I take one look at it, and I'm very picky sometimes. Like sometimes I'll be like, I don't like this tiny detail, and I just don't end up releasing the video. And I genuinely don't know why that is, but I've tried to let that habit go. Because there's some genuine, I was looking through the folder, there's some good videos that I've made that I feel like would be pretty nice to watch. And I sat down there and I watched them. Like if I can watch my own video, then, you know. I ended up having, I didn't delete all those videos. What I did was just to organize them, because you never know when I decide to like make a video on different types, or like something that has to do in the old game. I made a bunch of folders and just labeled them based off the game. Much neater now. Did I not get a single drop from anything there? Yeah, I didn't. All right, that's okay. We'll just go to the elevator. Honestly, I think that even if I get the kill streak, I should just go to the elevator. Just because that's how I'm gonna ensure the maximum amount of salvage. And that's really all that matters right now. Oh, I need to, in between this round, I need to upgrade my weapon. I have 45k points. I have enough points to do it. Hey, Master Prestige level 30, 93. We're zooming, baby. We are zooming past these levels. Second I hit 100 and I like save and quit out the game, I'm putting on the Black Ops 3 Zombies logo. That one is so tough. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited for other logos as well. I'm probably gonna just be putting on the zombies logos, the zombie emblems. I don't really care too much about the other ones. Like, there's a lot of them that are cool for like nostalgia reasons, but none that I really care too much about. Oh, I saw a chopper gunner. Oh, nice. Yeah, none that I really care too much about. So I'm gonna stick with what I like. Throw decoy there so I don't get absolute mauled. All right, 39, round 39. Dude, it's already 2 a.m. Wait, time is going by so quickly today. It might be because I low-key thought I started stream on time because of the way that I woke up. Like, usually I know when I want to play, like my body would just, you know, I've been awake for so long, I start to finally wake up. But bro, it's 2 a.m. You know what I'm saying? Time is gonna go by mad quick. Oh, these guys are gonna be weird. 1 a.m. Oh, so you're like Central Time. So like Texas, that type of area. Dude, I wanna low-key move to Texas. Speaking of, I don't know. I kind of like the big city life. Big city life is pretty chill. Like, it's not chill, but it's something that once you've been in that environment for so long, like, you don't want to leave it. But then there's also times where, like, man, you just hate this shit. Genuinely. Genuinely, there's some stuff that makes me mad. What am I doing? Wait, I meant to put the ammo mod on there. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, bro, there's always traffic here everywhere, man. Like, no matter where you go, there's always a traffic jam, or there's always somebody doing something crazy. Like, for example, when you're going to school or you're going to work, like, even if on Google Maps or whatever it says 1 hour, like, you gotta leave the house 2 hours early, because you never know, one day somebody might decide to like jump in the train tracks and that train is not delayed for like half the day just because someone decided to be a dumbass. Dude, I cannot purchase what I want to purchase, and I'm being grabbed. I'm just gonna eat the shot. And then even when you're driving, like it's still just as bad while driving. The people in the city, genuinely, I don't know who's giving licenses to them, but bro, like some of these guys that be driving with the way that they be driving, they should not have a license whatsoever. Should not be allowed to drive anywhere. Why is my electric cherry not going off? Hello? An electric cherry go off? It might have been because that amalgam was close to me for too long. I would assume though, like living in a smaller town, the driving situation is at least better than here, right? Got people in the leftmost lane making right turns, bro. Someone explain that shit to me. How are you in the leftmost lane making the craziest right turn that anybody has ever seen? It's like you could take care of your car. No matter how much you take care of your car's still gonna end up destroyed. Because no matter how safe you are, like how much you take care of it, other people just don't care. Like I've been seeing people drive and half the front of their car is just missing. And that's how you know don't drive next to him on the highway. Because if you drive next to him on the highway, you know there's a reason why that bumper's missing. And the fact that they don't even get it fixed up or nothing like that and just take it out, crazy. 30 minutes? That's not. I mean, yeah, if you're in a rush, that's pretty bad. But sometimes it'd be 2 hours, bro. 2 hours. And there's tolls everywhere. Anytime you try to go into a new borough, there's a toll. Tolls are expensive as fuck, bro. They're like $40. And sometimes you get a toll late through the mail, right? And because you get it late through the mail, the date to pay it has already gone by. And so now instead of owing $40, because hey, in New York they got rid of like where you can pay cash. Instead of paying like $40, now you're stuck paying 100. Yo, what's up, back? Nah, what's up? Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just to catch you up onto some speed or, you know, what happened. About like 40 minutes into the stream, I got stuck in a corner, couldn't use my injection or ether shroud, and then when the game finally decided to let me use my ether shroud, I got hit like 5 times through the ether shroud. So I ended up getting destroyed without any. I didn't have a self-res and it was over. That was it for the game. But I'm gonna run it back. I think I could still do it. Even if I don't, it's just like a good feat to have under my name. You know what I'm saying? So the main lesson in life is never give up on anything, kid. You know what I'm saying? I learned that from my favorite wrestler, Jonathan Cena. How's your day been? How's your day been, Jesus? Everything been okay? You been chilling? You been chilling? That electric cherry didn't stun him. There you go. Nice stunned. Oh, electric cherry didn't go off. I gotta figure out why that electric cherry isn't going off. There's probably like a technique to that. Because it should be working, but it's not. I probably gotta use the gun a little bit more before I reload. That's probably it. Just give it some more time. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Get through all these rounds. All right. I'm just kill all these mangoes. I don't care about them spawning into the map right now. Low key, I'm just trying to go. You haven't used electric cherry? Man, electric cherry is for the amalgams and the abominations. They destroy them. Like, they don't do damage, but they stun them in place for so long that it's 100% worth it to run it. Plus, there's no other major that I think is worth for elemental other than that. Go ahead and try it. Pretty good. Well, I almost just used my injection. Forgot insta kill. I don't know if you were here when I first loaded into the last game, the 422 game, but I had turtle shell on by accident. Do not. Turtle shell is so bad. Having 300 HP is way better. I basically got put on 1 HP every time the zombie saved me, and that was through the armor. Like, I thought maybe it was gonna be useful to somebody, but it does not do anything. Like, generally just such a bad augment. Worst augment? Yeah, basically. A lot of the augments in this game are very useless. Like, they tried to give us options, but I don't know. Like, the options they gave us, like, you can clearly see which one is better. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, especially quick revive. Quick revives are horrible for solo. There's not a single quick revive minor for solo gameplay. They're all for co-op. 300 plate with mitigation. Yeah, that's what the one I'm using right now. I think that's easily the best combo. Easily 100% the best combo in the game. Yeah, in the lower rounds, it takes like, I don't know, 18 hits for you to die in the lower rounds with that combo. Tier 3 plates. Pretty good. And then there's another one that has good augments that genuinely I just don't know what to pick. Ether Shroud. Sometimes I'm torn between the Ether Shroud augments, because I want it to last longer, but I also want another charge. And I want to be able to get my ammo back, but I think it just depends on what you're doing. If you're running Liberty Falls for high rounds, I think the one where when you melee, you get some extra time plus ammo is better. But if you're running Terminus, extra charge plus the dash is way better, in my opinion. I know they're trying to make this game balanced right now, but eventually there's going to be a point where there's no balance, right? I low-key want that point to start with ammo mods. I think ammo mods that are broken are fun. Like silly but fun ammo mods. That's some food for thought. Bro, there's another amalgam. And my electric cherry just did not go off. That was scary. Yeah, Shadow Rift, I believe it's called. What's crazy is that I've never actually applied Shadow Rift to any one of my guns. The only time I've ever used Shadow Rift is when my elemental pop just activates and destroys them. But besides that, I'm not really a Shadow Rift user. I enjoy using Flame and Deadwire more. Those are really good. Cryo's good too, but Cryo just is better when you're doing Nebula just because of the slow. Like you could slow a lot of zombies with one activation. Looks like that's the end of the round. Honestly, it should be good. Like it's a new ammo mod. Anything new in the game should be better than, I don't want to say better, but it should be viable. Like why add something new to the game if it's not a viable decision? Like then what was the point of it being in the game? Just for us to have more options? What's the point of it being an option if it's not a usable one, right? Especially if you're getting Shadow Rift. I think what is you unlock it on like 54 or something crazy like that. Like you unlock it very late into leveling up. You would think that usually that the guns that you get very late into leveling up are the most broken guns, but most times they're not. Back to the old stuff. I think we should get Thunderwall back. Thunderwall with some tweaks. If it's like more of a because it acts like a mini thunder gun, but it really doesn't. Like it ultimately allows like 3 zombies to fly and that's it. But if it worked like the actual jet gun, or not jet gun, like the actual thunder gun, bro, Thunderwall would be so fire. Especially with the augment system, you can generally make Thunderwall broken. I think was it Black Ops 4 that they had? No. Did Black Ops 4 have ammo mods, or was that the game where they tried to make it so you had to pack a punch the gun 5 times for double tap? I think that was when they tried that system and it didn't work. I can't remember if Black Ops 4 had ammo mods. I'm 100% sure it did though. Because Cold War had its weird system. I didn't like the Cold War. I don't know. To me, honestly, Elemental Pop was a useless perk until Electric Cherry. Like Elemental is just so, you know, people get to use the ammo mods more. But honestly, if you took Elemental Pop out the game and just gave me Electric Cherry instead, I would be just as happy as I am now. That's the only point that Elemental serves to me. Electric Cherry. You have to pack a punch it to get the ammo mods. Yeah, so for the pack a punch system, I don't know what they were trying to do with Black Ops 4, but it was really like mediocre. I think only Black Ops 3. Oh, okay, so not Black Ops 4. Yeah, because I know in Black Ops 4 they try to have a like what they do now. but it was like a horrible version of the system. Instead of 3 tiers, it was like 5 or 6, something like that. And honestly, sometimes it just wasn't even worth it. Just get the wonder weapon and just chill. Which some of the wonder weapons on BO4 were genuinely fun. Besides the elemental ray guns, those were dog shit to me. I like the little pistol though. I forgot what it's called. The Alistair's something from Dead of the Night. Obviously, the magma gap was broken. I'm trying to remember. There was the Death of Orion in 9. I think the wonder weapon in Voyage was the Kraken. In Classified, it was the Winter's Howl, and it was still ass. Like, they did no improvements on it. Maybe that's why Classified wasn't played as much, but Classified was just thrown into the game as like a bonus reward. I don't think they were expecting many players to play Classified. I think options are good, but too many options are bad. You know what I'm saying? Because then new players start to get confused, and like obviously if you have too many options, there's always going to be that one option that doesn't get chosen. Compared to if you get like, it's like asking the question, you want the blue pill or red pill, you know what I'm saying? A and B is easier than A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Did I get anything that round? No. I should probably be using my pistol on all this. There has to be a spot in which all the manglers just randomly all spawn in. Like the fact that they spawn in so spread out is kind of annoying. Yeah, have 5 good options that genuinely make you choose. Hey, do I want to pick this for my style of gameplay, or do I want to pick that? If you throw in 10 options, doesn't matter if you throw in 10 options, and you can clearly tell that one of the options is the best one. Because why would I decide to use the worst one when the best one is right there? You know what I'm saying? It's like the augment system has that flaw, unfortunately. I don't think he had that problem with the crystals in Black Ops Cold War. Just cause you were just unlocking everything. Even if you didn't need it, you had it. Like it was always there. But here you have to pick one or the other. And sometimes the other just isn't good enough. For anybody. Not just you, but for anybody. Even Black Ops 3 was like that to some degree. I don't want to compare Black Ops 3 too much because that's kind of like the cop out, but everybody's gumballs look different. Everybody's strategy was different. Let me see if this is how I could deal with the amalgam. Yeah, that's how you deal with the amalgam. Okay, I don't really need to use the injection right now on the amalgam. I just figured out how to deal with them. All right, we're learning. We're still learning. See, we've been doing this strat for 30 hours and I'm still learning new techniques. Okay, and now my electric cherry does not want to activate. Never mind. We're not learning shit. Hello, I'm stuck. You know what? I'm just gonna pop this here. I'm trying not to take a single down. I'm not trying to take a single down before 200. That is the goal. We know this run is gonna be great if I don't take a single down before 200. If I take it down before then you know. That shit was so sad too, because the game didn't end. When I died, the game literally had me bleed out there. So I sat there for a good minute just watching the game slowly fade away. Gotta love this game. Yeah, basically. Because they're all lining up right behind each other. One zombie's gonna hit you at a time. And the only time you get hit by multiple zombies is if they manage to run around you in the elevator. Which at that point, if they manage to run around you, you're getting swatted a lot. Just eat the shot out. There's no point of sitting there. We're about to hit 55 though. Usually after around 55, shit starts hitting the fan. So damn, I was really hoping for like a nuke or an insta kill. So like, why are they all just stuck here? Full injection, nice. What the fuck hit me that did so much damage? I'd be so confused. There's things that happen in this game that literally have no validity behind them. Like, you'll get hit for half your HP and you don't even know what hit you. Whew. Why is my texture bugged out? I know we have double XP gobblegums, but I literally have not seen a single gobblegum pop up. Unless I'm not paying attention, I have not seen a single gobblegum pop up on my screen. Maybe they are, but I have my notifications off. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't think they've gotten harder. I think they just swing like weirdly. Like sometimes they won't be right next to you and they'll like triple swing at you. Or sometimes they just won't hit you at all. The tracking in this game is very weird. Wait, the double gobblegum might be bugged. Because I haven't seen any gobblegums, and when I do, they're like very rare. Usually during double gobblegum, I got gobblegums all the time. But we'll know because tomorrow or the day after, Treyarch will release a statement talking about we're gonna extend so and so because it wasn't tracking like it was supposed to. Which hopefully they decide to extend double XP. I wouldn't mind double XP until next Wednesday. Why is there an amalgam in my face? Get out of here, bruh. Nuke as well. Don't kill all the manglers, please. Let me finish them off. Nice. All right. I hope we get shopping free. I hope that the new gumballs that come out, I hope we get some that are old, right? But I don't want them to like just cake on old gobblegums. Like make new ones. Come up with some brand new ideas because half of the gobblegums that are in the game right now are recycled gobblegums that we've had since Black Ops 3. Come up with some new ideas, right? Make them fun. Make the game not completely broken, but you know, something that actually makes me want to use gobblegums in this game because right now I have zero incentive to do so. Don't like, you know, fuck up the flow of the game, but make it fun. And then also while you're at it, bring back some of the older fun gobblegums. You know, some of the older whimsicals, some of the older like chopping freeze and fear in the headlights and things like that. Things that make the game fun. Like I know if we had fear in the headlights in this game, bro, the boss fights would be so different. You would be absolutely be able to dog on the Terminus boss fight. Should I stand here while that happens? Probably shouldn't, right? Yeah, I probably shouldn't actually. Oh, was that the end of the round? Did I just troll by doing that? Yeah, I think I trolled. It is what it is. It was gonna despawn. It had been on the floor for a while now. Oof. Angle injection. I'm gonna take these injections because every time I get an injection, that's one full round. And I gotta remember to keep my eye on the plates because no plates is equal to a one shot right now. I do not want to get absolutely smacked. All right, grab a legendary key here. Got 30k scrap. So we're getting up there. We're getting up there. An hour in, we're on almost round 60. Bug round? Yeah, I knew it. I had a cup of coffee before I started stream. Because I've been up, I don't know, for like 4 or 5 hours now. But because of the quality of sleep that I got, like I'm still technically a little tired. So I had a cup of coffee. Usually that's my daily routine, you know, get a coffee before stream so I could get some energy in. But bro, today, I don't know where that energy is going because I'm not receiving none of that energy. But hey, it is what it is. It might be because too, I did use a lot of, like, before streaming, I was already like in the zone talking a lot from making a YouTube video. On some shit like that. Dude, you know what they should do? What would be a cool idea that they bring back? Because they've done it. I think like 2-3 years ago during Halloween, they brought back zombies in COD Mobile. So I know they can do it. But they should make like how they had, like, I don't know, 5-10 years ago, they had the Call of Duty Zombies app. They should add that. And if they don't want to do like these maps right here, they can do the old remastered maps. You know? Let me play Call of the Dead again on my phone. Let me play Kino again on my phone, right? Spice it up. Call of Duty doesn't have to just be on a PC or on a console, right? Modern phones are now able to play bigger maps than they used to with better graphics. Like the technology in phones nowadays are crazy. Especially if you have like the newer Samsung 24, 25 Ultras, if you have the 16 Pro Max or any versions of the iPhone 16, it'll probably end up tanking your battery life playing those games. Like they are like hardcore games, but they're games at the end of the day. Like going into it, you know that. No luck, no luck here. No luck there. Go back to our spot. We're doing good so far though. No downs. I think I took it down by 60 already on my first attempt. So the fact that I haven't taken it down yet is really good. Means we're doing pretty good right now. That was scary. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yeah, just waltzed into the room like he owns it. See you. Injection? Casimir? I should have probably grabbed the Casimir since I don't have any decoys, but is what it is. Casimirs don't drop enough for me to do all that. We're about to hit 4,000 zombie eliminations, or 5,000, sorry. I don't want to be wasting scrap like this, but I'm only going to do it on the amalgam rounds. Just to deal with them. I think amalgam rounds are like every 6 rounds. I haven't counted. You know what? I'm going to count from this round. We're on 60. So we got our amalgam round on round 60. We're going to see what round the next amalgam is on. Now, there's another one over here. All right, cool. Double points there. Love a good old double points at the end of the round, right? Nice injection for the next round. Maybe we get another injection for the round after that. Who knows? Our luck hasn't been great, but you know, whatever we lack in luck, we gotta make up in skill. So we're gonna continue to game. Now, I was talking earlier how I was doing 1 round per minute. I am no longer doing that. Oh shit, I did not pick up the injection. Oh shit, see, that's how I die. I get fucking dumb. Look at that. You see? I was spamming 3 and I was like, wait, why is my injection not working? And then I looked and I just didn't pick it up. Thank goodness I caught that last second though before the zombies spawned in. That would have been extremely bad. Everything I was talking about, flawless, thrown out the window. All right. I never got confirmation back from TikTok. I guess my application just got sent to the Shadow Realm. So it is what it is. I might just have to make videos on TikTok to the point where I get 1,000 followers to even stream on there. I don't know about you guys, but anytime I go on TikTok, bro, I be getting these TikTok shop ads, and they're generally so bad. Like, it would be like a girl on there, right? And she's like, this TikTok iPad is better than the brand new iPad that just came out. Go check it out. It's on the store page for $30. And clearly you can tell that iPad is like 10 years old. And if you spend your money on that, you've been scammed and bamboozled. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I think putting your card, any card, debit card, credit card, on TikTok is a very bad idea. And the reason I say that is because if you don't know, TikTok is a Chinese owned company, meaning the US doesn't have access to none of that data. So just be careful where you're putting your card at, is where I'm hinting at. Usually whenever I like shop on sites like that where I don't know where my actual information is going to, I just use PayPal. Yeah, man. I don't trust companies like that. I guess the whole reason why they were trying to ban TikTok in the US, because it's a Chinese owned company, and the fact that it's literally one of the most downloaded apps. Plus, most products, I'm not gonna lie, most products from TikTok shop are not worth it. Like, they're literally just cash grabs. Especially the people who be buying like freeze-dried candy and shit like that. Like, you genuinely don't know who made that or what company, if it's FDA approved or anything. Like, you're just buying random food that you see people talking about on TikTok shop. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna go and buy them fucking creatine gummies that they be putting up on their TikTok shop. Or I'm not gonna buy, freeze-dried candy, bro. I don't know who's making it. I don't know if it's FDA approved. Probably, definitely not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, if you're ever gonna shop on like TikTok shop, don't ever put your card information on there. Just use PayPal. PayPal, or just use like a throwaway card. Like, I know people use their Venmos and Cash App for stuff like that. Because technically you can shop, use the card, and then lock it, or just freeze it, and cancel it. Okay, if that's the case, go ahead. But your actual bank card or credit card that you use for everyday purchases, yeah, don't use that shit. Next thing you know, you get like your credit card is maxed out, or you got an invoice for like $500 from some sketchy ass place that you've never heard of, and you got to cancel your shit, call the bank. It's not worth the hassle. And they try to get you too. They be like, this tank top is one of the best made tank tops, and it's only $5 for a pack of 3, but then shipping is $20. Like, what? I could just go to like my local Marshalls or my local, I don't know, Old Navy, and just get tank tops for either the same price or less. Even Amazon has some good deals sometimes. I be getting frustrated with drivers, bro, because literally the box of electronics always says fragile, and the way they be treating these boxes Bro, it's like they purposely take the box and kick it around. Or I'd be scared that like a driver is gonna steal my shit. Because if you didn't know, there are drivers like Amazon, FedEx, they do steal shit. They will take a picture of an item. Because I think Amazon requires you to take a picture when they deliver. They'll take a picture of the product, say that they delivered it, and then they'll take it back into the truck and they'll just take it home with them. So I'm always scared that that's gonna happen, because there's nothing more annoying than having to go through support and explain the situation. And sometimes there's genuinely some people on support that don't believe you. Like I had that once with GameStop. I had to call GameStop because I ordered something on there and I got the wrong item. And the representative literally would just not believe that I got the wrong item. Like, do I have to go up to your house and like show you that I got the item out the? But yeah, after like a month of going through that, I ended up getting my item, my original item, as attended. But I kind of just stopped shopping at GameStop in general. Games are better getting them digitally now. And most things that you can get in GameStop, just get them from the original place. Or Target or something, Best Buy. The only time I'll get anything from GameStop nowadays is generally if a Call of Duty is so hyped up. Like I think Black Ops 6 had it this year, where they start doing midnight releases. Like the good old Black Ops 2 days. Besides that, I'm not doing anything at GameStop. Fuck GameStop. They used to be the OGs though. They used to be hella OGs, bro. There was a time once where, I know this is like completely off topic, but I'm story timing here, right? There was a time where GameStop used to be the place. I'm telling you, like, I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm old. I'm 100% I'm young. Like I'm only 18. But I was there for some midnight releases as a kid. I was there for Black Ops 2. I didn't do Black Ops 3. But I think for the most important one, which is Black Ops 2, I was there for. Like I lived through that. I went with my dad. So I was there for that. I never did Halo. Halo, like I just always had, but I think my dad might have done it. But for Black Ops 2, I did live through that. For a Black Ops 2 midnight release, something different. I've never met so many people there excited for just one thing. Everybody's been camping since like the day before. Everybody got their tents up and all that jazz. Some dope times. Sucks that one, because of the situation of GameStop, like things like that don't happen anymore. And two, like everything's all digital nowadays. There's literally consoles that are made without the disc drive. That's how digital we're going. I don't think the PS5 Pro has a disc model. It doesn't have a disc, plus it's $700. That shit is crazy. I'm getting like PS3 flashbacks all over again when I'm hearing that a PlayStation console was $700. That was a fucking big ass fail on Sony's part when releasing the PS3. Yeah, I used to get steel cases. Like whenever you pre-ordered a game and got like the special edition, you got them hard cases, the steel series. What are they called? Steel cases, something like that. And they used to have some fire ones, like some dope cases. I think nowadays, like GameStop is also weird with that because they're giving. Sometimes I see where they give you the hard case, but then they don't give you the disc for the game, and they instead of giving you the disc, they give you a digital code. So you have the case, but you don't have the CD for the game, which I mean, I guess the case is for like display or whatever, but man, I want the CD if I'm buying the game at GameStop, right? I used to have some posters. I don't know if you've heard of or played Infamous Second Son, but I used to have a big ass poster for that game. That shit was like the size of my wall. I think the last game that I really got from GameStop as a disc was I'm trying to think. Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. That's gotta be the last game I got. And that was like a birthday gift. Like that's what I wanted for my birthday or for Christmas. And I was mad young. That was like almost 8 years ago. Dude, I wish I had cool stuff like that. I want to get a replica of the ray gun and a replica of like classic winter weapons like the ray gun Mark II. I was looking into it. It's like $200, $300, but bro, it's like a real life ray gun that opens and closes with the ammo magazine. Not only that, but it has its own sound. So like whenever you open it to reload it, it makes a ray gun sound and it comes with a bunch of quotes from the characters. That was dope. I was thinking of getting that. In terms of collecting though, I don't collect like video games. Besides, I have every console. That's the only collecting I do. Like I have a wrapped up sealed Nintendo 64, wrapped up bubble wrap and everything. PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4. Obviously not the PS5 because it's new. I have the 360, but it has its red ring of death, and I just didn't want to get rid of it. But my 360 is cooked. If I ever want to load that thing up, it's over. That shit is red ring. Got a GameCube. But honestly, I'm young, but I enjoy the old games. Like my favorite game of all time, and I will stand by it to this day. My favorite video game of all time is Diddy Kong Racing for the Nintendo 64. Like I played the DS versions, but when I first played that game for the first time, it was on the Nintendo 64. And like, dude, I was hooked to it. I was so hooked to it. Nah, I just have the regular white Xbox. Then there was another Xbox that I had that I got like in 2017 for like 50 bucks or whatever. But I think my grandma sent that to DR. Like I genuinely don't know what happened to that Xbox. I know I just have the OG one, and that one is fucked. That OG Xbox I got, bro, that shit hit the red ring of death, and it was over, bro. Absolutely gone. I have the wrapped Wii's as well, but like, oh god, hold on. Those are stuff that I got because I went to Goodwill and I saw a bunch of good like I found a Wii at Goodwill, and it was in really good condition, and I was like, oh shit, a Wii at Goodwill. Let me go ahead and grab it, see if it works, see if it has any issues, and I'll go from there. And lo and behold, it was just a random ass Wii that somebody decided to donate. Like, this drive works, couple of scratches, but for the most part, it's a working functional Wii. Do I remember the Connect? Yeah, I do. I used to play. There was this game. I forgot what it was called, but you can work out for the 360. I had the disc for it. It was like adventure, some shit adventure for the 360. Like it literally had a tiger as the front cover of the disc. Halo 3. I played some Halo, but I didn't. My most like, I didn't play Halo like that. I was more of a Call of Duty kid. Like the one time I went back to play those Halo games was once the Xbox One came out. It released with the Master Chief Collection. Then I played those games. Like really sat down and played Halo 3 and Halo 4. But while they were like had just come out, I did not play them. What I do collect though, and like I live by him, and I make sure they're in perfect mint condition and everything. Mangas, like the little Japanese books for anime. I I I go to my Barnes and Noble every week, pick out one book that I like, and like slowly just build from there. Like I have a bunch of manga and shit, and it's cool because sometimes I get one, and it isn't an anime yet, and then like in 6 months it gets announced, and it's like, oh shit. Assassination's Classroom. That's one I never watched. That's one that my brother really told me to watch, but I forgot what manga was it, bro. Honestly, I watched Demon Slayer and I couldn't wait for the movies or whatever to come out. And I went and I in one day I bought the entire section of Barnes and Noble, like the last arc or whatever, and I just read the entirety of Demon Slayer, man. That shit was so good. In terms of watching stuff, right now I'm rewatching the classic old Dragon Ball. Just Dragon Ball is one of my favorites, so just go back. I remember when I first watched Dragon Ball. My dad was the one who put me on. Dude, I used to watch like when I first watched and sat there, like yeah, it used to come on TV, but the episodes used to be an hour because they used to drag the ads, bro. Like 35 minutes, 40 minutes of ad for a 20-minute show. Yeah, your dad is probably like mine, which whenever you ask my dad, he's like Dragon Ball is the best anime, and also since you're watching it in English, the best way to watch Dragon Ball is in Spanish, and he's like nothing's ever gonna beat the Spanish version of Dragon Ball. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. The English version of Dragon Ball has probably one of the best voice acting I've ever seen. But nah, he lives by the fact that the Spanish voice acting for Dragon Ball is the best. He used to be like, bro, you don't even know you have it good right now. Like back in the day, you used to have one episode every week, and it used to be an hour episode, and all that extra jazz. Another one of my favorites, I don't even know how this shit is so good, but it's just so fucking good. I don't know if you've seen Attack on Titan. Yo, that shit is crazy. I never been so hooked on a show before that I had to rewatch it twice, back to back. Like I finished it and just said we're going back to episode 1, and I finished it again. Some insane storytelling from Isayama. One of your favorites too, bro. It's like anytime the story gets a tiny bit slow or like takes a break in the action, is like, no, we're back in the action, and it just reels you. And then when you like forget about something and you're thinking about something else, the show just reminds you that that thing in the past exists and that it has consequences in the future. That's what got you into anime? I got my friend into anime because of that show. The thing is with that specific anime is that that anime is great to get people into anime. The problem with that show though, with getting people into anime, is that to some people that might just be the best anime they ever watch. And so nothing's ever gonna top that. And because nothing ever tops that anime for them, they just stop watching it. Like I know an anime that everybody loves and thinks like it's one of the best is Hunter x Hunter. I think Hunter x Hunter is really good until it just wasn't. And the show just became really slow and unbearable for me to watch. So I stopped watching it. It was like around the Chimera Ant arc. I just dropped it. But everything else, it was such a great show. I haven't seen Chainsaw Man. I was one of those who was on the hype for when it came out, but then I stopped watching anime for a while because like honestly, most of my days consisted of just spamming animes, and I was like, I kind of want to go do some other stuff instead. So I stopped doing anime for a while. And honestly too is because one of the animes I ended up watching was like, to me, was really weird. And I was like, maybe I should just not watch for a little while. And so I like ended up not watching any anime for like a year and a half. That anime that I watched was what's it called? My Dress Up Darling. That shit was so weird. I don't even know why I decided to watch it. I just know I did. Oh, Death Note is really good. The problem is for me, I couldn't sit down and finish Death Note. Like I watched like the first 6 episodes and then I was like, all right, I gotta go do other things. But from what I've seen, it's pretty good. Another one that I haven't finished that to me, okay, this show is very slow at first. Like the protagonist is very annoying and it makes me want to click off the show, but after watching it a little bit longer, Black Clover is a good show in my opinion. Like I enjoy watching Black Clover. Though I'm not gonna lie, Asta is just fucking annoying for the first, I don't know, for the first 10 episodes, he's annoying. I don't know, and I also struggled to get into Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen's another one that is pretty good, but I just struggle to watch it. Like I just can't sit down and watch it. And like I used to, when Jujutsu Kaisen first came out, I used to watch it all the time. Like I was so invested, and then something flipped. Like I just couldn't watch JJK no more. They just completely avoid my decoy grenade. That's great. Absolutely completely avoid my decoy grenade. Though there's some cool ones that I want to watch. Like, I'm not gonna lie, one that I haven't finished, but let me tell you, is a great anime that I want to finish. I just genuinely don't have the time. Not because I don't want to watch it. Tokyo Revengers. Like, it's literally just motherfuckers gang shit and just beating each other's asses. Nah, I'm running the augment to reload quicker. You already get you get your ether shot so quickly that I feel like there's no point of running it. So I choose to just reload quicker. Which honestly you can choose one or the other. Because the slow of the beam smasher. That one just depends on your preference, but I'm currently running reload quicker. Go check that one out, bro. I highly recommend it. Like, at first, the protagonist is annoying, but like for the first, I don't know. No, not even, because the first episode is gets straight to business. I'm chatting. Yeah, bro. It's straight. If you just want to see a show where it's just straight gang shit and people just beating each other's asses with like a tiny bit of just romance, because the protagonist has his quote-unquote girl, but motherfuckers be dying, motherfuckers be fighting, kicking each other, stabbing each other. It's like the Bronx if the Bronx didn't have guns. That's basically what it would be. The Bronx if the Bronx didn't have guns. Dude, we're doing good for time. 73 an hour in. An hour 30 or 51. Oh, is that the end of the round? Wait, what? Oh, I lied. Oh shit. I gotta stop doing that. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, right? I've been playing Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies since World at War, right? Like, obviously I was young, but still my first zombies experience was World at War. Not when it first came out, because like I definitely wasn't old enough. But because of the game, it was one of my first experiences. I never played any of the before, like when I got older, obviously. But before, back then, I had only played Knock. That shit was fun. I'm not gonna lie. I used to camp by the stairwell at the top. Like, there's like this little corner. That shit was crazy. But let me tell you, on Black Ops 2, I've only done the Easter egg on. I'm trying to think. What maps have I've only done the Easter egg on one map. And I low-key, every time I see it, like I'm like, damn, I want to do the Easter egg, because like that's like a, you know, that's a core feeling. Being able to do the Easter egg, especially on some of these maps. I've only done the Easter egg on one map on Black Ops 2. I mean, you can only guess what map that is, right? Like, there's only one correct map to guess. I like when I earn rewards for doing Easter eggs. But the one map that, you know, I did, and the thing is, I used to spam it. So I had the opportunity to do other maps. I just used to spam this map for some reason. It was Origins. Dude, Origins on BO2 was fun, but that shit was hard. At least for me, that shit was hard. The Panzer used to fucking cook my shit. panes are in the mud. And like when I was younger too, playing Origins, I didn't understand how strong some of the staffs were. So I kind of always just chose the staff based on color. And for some reason, not only based on color, but I also chose them based on how easy it was to get. And to me, the lightning one was just always easy to me, and I like the color purple. So I always used to go for the lightning, but like best believe I was not making it past round 20, 25. Because the lightning staff just fucking sucks. Then like eventually I will craft the wind staff, but because I was on such a high round and I wasn't upgrading my staffs, I was just like running around with the unupgraded staff. Yes, Origins to me on Black Ops 2, not on Black Ops 3. On Black Ops 3 it's really easy, but on Black Ops 2 Origins is difficult. Not only is it difficult, but it's fun. Like it's an actual challenging map that I have fun on. There's some maps that are hard and I don't care because I just don't have fun on them. Oh shit, why did I run up here? Like a map that I think is hard just because of how like dumb the games in the system is. And I don't think I would have fun playing that map now. I don't think I'll have fun on Blood of the Dead. Especially the Easter egg, bro. The Easter egg was like 4 hours long for no reason. I think Blood of the Dead is one of the worst Easter eggs. Like they try to make it hard, but it was more annoying than hard. And then you had the freaking Morse code step, which like I understood, but the pain that it took me to understand that wasn't worth the effort. Voyage of Despair is another one. I used to love running around in the survival maps though. Like not a... I hated playing Bus Depot, but yo, I used to love playing Town. Because Town is such a simple map. Like you have the pack a punch in the middle. 2 places the box can be. A and B. Get your perks. Get your guns. And just try to survive as long as you can. That's why Town is so goated in my opinion. Like it's a survival map. It's not there for a main quest or anything like that. And then here and there I would try to play Grief, but by the time I was playing Grief, like nobody played it anymore. So I like lifetime I've probably played 3 Grief matches. Same thing with the Turned. The zombie mode. I don't know how they hit me before I turned into a ether shot. Where are the notes again? Their notes are I'm assuming you're talking about the bank notes. There's one in the quick revive room under the cashier. There is another one right outside of the bank vault on the little like counter there. It's going to be right on top of the counter. And then the last one is going to be when you walk in the bowling alley from PhD on the right where the zombies spawn. There's going to be some papers there. Just shoot the papers and you'll see the last bank note. Each note also tells you which spot goes numbers. Yeah, I had fun on Transit. The thing is, because Transit was so hard, or like, I didn't fully understand Transit at the time. I was like playing a 2-hour transit match and only getting to like round 20. Like transit matches were very long for me. And then the pack punch system on that map would blow my shit, bruh. And to this day, it still blows my shit. You place a turbine, you run across the map, hoping the shit is still working, so you can get into the pack punch room, and the shit is not working. So you have to do that shit all over again, bro. That pack punch system blew my shit, bro. They need to never do something like that again. Get rid of turbine and all that. That's what I'm saying. If they just remade Transit and like fixed the little gripes that it had, Transit would be a good map. Get rid of the denizens. Get rid of the denizens, right? Fix the power and pack-a-punch issue. And fill in the fog. Nah, I used to like the little Easter eggs. Like, I used to like knowing the fact that if I jump out the bus right here and run to the left, I would come across Nocturne and Toten. Like, that shit used to be cool. And it was like, damn, so if I go on Nocturne and Toten Onward at War, if I would to no clip this way, I would technically be in transit. Obviously, it doesn't work like that because if I was to do that, there would just be nothing in World at War. But canonically, transit is right there. The light porters were cool until they were not. Like sometimes you would hope they took you to a place that you wanted to go, and then they just didn't. And it was like, well, I tried. We move on. I do remember though, like higher rounds with my friends. Because you were on higher rounds, you would get more of the same bosses. And I forgot. I think a Panther spawned in, right? Since we're on a higher round, we're doing the Easter egg for Origins. But I remember this shit was so funny to me back in the day, right? It was me and one other friend. And like 2 Panzers spawned in, 2 or 3 of them, I can't remember. And then I did the G strike, which spawns in like another 8 Panzers, bro. And it was genuinely the funniest shit just watching him try to escape 8 Panzers. And they fucking mopped the floor with us. They mopped the fucking floor with us. I was a GG game right there, but that shit was funny. Cause he was just screaming, like he was genuinely just screaming for no reason, trying to run away from Panzers. Like, that would be funny if in this game, like, you know, there would actually be a boss that you would genuinely be scared about. Like, you're not really scared of most bosses in this game, right? You're like, yeah, just use the wonder weapon, they're gonna disappear. But sometimes in Origins, bro, them shits were scary, bro. Holy manglers. Alright. No injections. Let's go hit the key, actually. Maybe I get one. For some reason, as a kid, I also liked Nuketown. It was something cool about knowing that Nuketown was a every Call of Duty. Like Loki, now I see Nuketown and I get tired of it. It's like, damn, they've been using and abusing Nuketown since back in the day. But when I was little, I was like, yes, Nuketown. I need it. I needed it in my veins. Nuketown. And I ran Nuketown zombies like a maniac. Between Nuketown zombies and Buried. But yeah, I used to be scared of the witches. As a kid, I used to be scared of the witches. Like I used to shoot the corner and pre-fire before I turned, just in case there was a witch there. And I never got double tapped because I was scared of being in that little church longer than I had to. That was just little kid me, bro. Doing this shit. There used to be a lot of things though when I was a kid, like in games that I thought were cool compared to now. Or like things that I thought that were scary compared to now. I mean, as a kid, a lot of shit is different. Like I remember exactly the first time I ever saw God of War 3 on the PlayStation. That shit was bonkers. To me, I was like, God damn, this shit is crazy. Like I'm seeing a solo man just destroy a big ass horse with a guy on top of it. Poseidon got cooked by Kratos though, on some real shit. Yo, what am I? Hold on. All right, round 80. 20 rounds away from 100. We're getting. All right, get these guys to spawn. Then maybe I get them injection. No, no injections. Is what it is. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping. Armory and cooldown. What is the step in the Easter egg? Because I know when the Easter egg first came out, there was after you got um the key card from Nathan, right? You would come and put the shit in that computer, but you just don't need to do that anymore. So what was that Easter egg? Like that had to be part of a separate side Easter egg. I know there's an Easter egg in this game where you can cook. You can start cooking and shit. On some Gordon Ramsay shit. I know a lot of. There's probably like 5 more Easter eggs on each map that we have no idea about. That probably in the next following weeks to months we're gonna figure out. Because there's no way there's not like hella secret shit. The only thing that I definitely know that there probably isn't is like decrypted ciphers. And that's just because they don't do that type of shit no more. They're like giving us intel and us listening to 180 different radios. What happened to the music? Why did oh, this is just a slow start. You know what? Can I do this mini game where I highlight the zombies? Look, you might do it right now. Let me see how that works. Why does it pause so weird in this game? Graphics? No, it's not in graphics. It's an interface and then gameplay HUD. Is it HUD presets and then colors and then what is this? No, I don't think that's it. Is it the color of the enemy? I have to change it. If I set it to blue. Let's see. No, I don't want to change on that. Let's see. Are they highlighted red now? Nah, their color is just blue, but they're not highlighted. Is that like an accessibility feature? Let me see. Visual support preset. Readability. Gameplay HUD. I'm not seeing the option to turn that type of stuff on. Which is, I'm probably looking in the wrong spot, to be honest with you. Color filter? I don't think it's that. I'm just gonna put it back on default. Let me see. Highlight. Highlight. Nope, nope, nope. Focus mode displays a black overlay around your game window. No. It is what it is. I'll worry about it some other time. I'll do it off stream. Well, I have a chopper gunner. Let me just pop it. Why not? Nebula. I might take off the Nebula skin on the bat though. I look, you want to see the skin a little bit more. So the sounds that they use for the bat, like they sound basically going on with like a baseball hitting a bat, or yeah, with a baseball bat connecting with a ball. Like they must have gotten the screw and just got somebody to hit off a tee hard as shit just so they can record that sound. I was looking, I forgot when, but I know I saw a video once of how they do Minecraft sounds, and the way they do those Minecraft sounds are low-key insane. Like the spider hissing sound on Minecraft, it's I think it's an egg cracking or an egg like getting fried or something like that. I forgot what it was. A lot of like the mob noises are just made from the same guy. Oh, I just got grabbed. And he let me go because he realized who I was. He realized what I do. Big chopper gunner. Big chopper gunner. Come here. back down. That's low-key kind of sick how they all just respawn in the same spot all at once. Dude, I know coding these games and developing them is low-key like nutty. Like the type of code that they put into the game. Because I would know. I did some game development. Alright, I took a class for game development. And like I tried to make my own game. Like that shit was, you know, it was a first game. That's the only way I can explain what it was. It was my first game. There wasn't anything crazy, but I know making a game like this, bro, has to be like draining, especially since the team is so small and they have to do everything themselves. Kind of makes sense why Vanguard was so bad, because a lot of the shit in Vanguard was just a new engine, and now that they've been using this engine for like, I don't know, like 6 years now, 4 years now, like they understand it more. It still doesn't an excuse what we got in Vanguard though. But from like a game development point of view, like the shit that these guys do are low-key insane. As much as I like to shit on them sometimes because they break the game or whatever they do, guys are nuts. I did not get a single drop because they all died behind the wall. The fact that I haven't taken it down though is really good. It just means that I understand it now. I understand it now. The attention to detail on the zombies though are pretty nice. I would only assume that with Citadel we're gonna get new zombie models. Maybe, who knows? But maybe we're gonna get like some new models for zombies with armor and shit like that. Because I think the models are also a little bit different in Liberty. That's a stretch, but I think the models might be the same. But we could get some sick zombie models in Citadel. And I hope, honestly, I hope they just add extra shit, like extra Easter eggs in the game. I want there to be just like the origin staffs, right? You could get the elemental swords. On top of the elemental swords, there's a quest to upgrade them. You know what I'm saying? That would be sick. An upgradable elemental weapon. So like basically back in Origins. A way to upgrade the weapon, because I know these devs are gonna try to get lazy and just throw the elemental weapons in the game. It is what it is. I have a wait, I thought I had an injection there. Never mind. I'm gonna tell a story time. Give me a second to think what are my story times. I got some crazy stories. Oh, let me talk about the time where there was someone in my class, right? He got jumped. He got jumped for approximately, I don't remember if it was $6 or $2, but whatever, you know, that this guy, he got jumped for under $10. And it all starts off like one regular day at school where, you know, we're all chilling, we're all like vibing or whatever the fuck. Boom. We get to lunchtime. Now, usually lunchtime is where everybody, like, we don't have a class with each other, whatever. Like, we chill out together, right? Everybody goes to one table. Now, on this specific days, homie Jamal, right? He had dice. So because he had dice, everybody's like, all right, let's roll some dice. And we were just doing it as a joke or whatever at first. Like, we weren't putting any money or nothing on these dice rolls. And then came Jack, and he was like, well, let's put some money on these dice rolls, right? And so I forgot who. Another kid came and was like, all right, bet, let's put some money. Now, this kid is like known to be a scammer. Like, gambling with him is if you win, you're not getting your money. Where to? So they rolled dice, and you know, the scammer kid owes Jack money, and he's like, nah, that's double or nothing. And then on the double or nothing, it goes the other way. Bro, it was like $3, and then they doubled or nothing, and it was $6, right? So now Jack owes the scammer $6, and he doesn't pay up. Like, he just brushes it off. So, like, it's just, we're just vibing. We're not really like actually trying to gamble or whatever the fuck. And then boom, we forget about it. We play it off. The scammer, he's low-key dumb tight though. He's like, yo, I want my money, this, that, yada, yada, yada. $6 this, $6 that. Like, bro, relax. It's $6. Ain't nobody need $6 that bad, bro. And he's like, all right, bet, forget it. And he walks away. We don't see him for, I don't know, like 3 days. And then comes one Friday where we're all in US history class or whatever. And it turns out, like, the scammer's friend, he has a friend in that class too. And so he walks into the class mid, like, teaching the scammer, and his friend gets up too with them, and they walk up to Jack, and they just start pressing on him for no reason, like, where the $6, this, that, yada, yada, yada. Bro, they jumped him for $6. Like, as he just sitting there, because I think he had a headache that day. Jack had a headache that day. Bro, they just started swinging on him. The worst part is, as they're swinging at him, Jack gets up as he's getting punched on, and he starts swinging back, and he wipes the floor with these guys, like, absolutely cakes in their faces, bro. So I don't understand how you jump somebody for $6, right? And on top of jumping somebody for $6, you get your ass beat by the guy who got jumped, and he has a headache. The guy was literally chilling at his desk, sitting down, minding his own business, and just randomly got pounced on. I'm telling you, bro, some people are genuinely demons. And like, yo, this was like the talk of the town, bro. When people found out that the reason why this fight happened, this entire situation happened, everybody was like, so-and-so got jumped for $6, this and that. At first, it was like, oh, because they got jumped because he was talking shit. But then that wasn't the case. And the people who were in the class at the time were like, oh, nah. What actually ended up happening is that they started rolling dice, and so-and-so owed this person money, and they didn't pay back. And then people were asking, how much money was it? How much money was it? Like, because the way they were dumb tight about it, you would have thought that they owed them like $500, right? But, bro, it was $6. And so Once everybody found out it was $6, everybody was like, nah, bro, we got you. Don't worry about them, this and that. Like, if they try to do anything, bro, don't worry about it. Because, bro, I'm not going to lie. If you're going to jump one of my friends for $6, bro, just come here and I'll give you like 10, bro. It's okay, bro. Like, there's no, whatever you need those $6 for that badly, bro, I got you, bro. There's no need for six. You could probably get $6 by asking all your friends, hey, can I get $1? And then going up to another one and be like, hey, can I get $1? And then just repeating until you get $6. Yo, high school was low-key nutty. Like, everybody had their own weird thing going on. There used to be one of my friends. Yo, they banned him from bringing a backpack into school. And you would think, oh shit, what did he do that he is no longer to bring a backpack into school? Like, he's no longer allowed? You would thought he walked into the school with a gun or something. Bro, like, I was literally just walking around with chocolates in his bag. And they were like, oh, he's probably selling chocolates in the school and this and that. Which, granted, he was, right? But over some fucking chocolates? And the worst part is that they found out how much he was making off of all the students buying chocolate off him. Because, yo, he started innovating, bro. First it was chips. People started buying the chips. Then people started buying chips and the chocolate. Then he started coming in with cans of Coca-Cola and cans of Sprite, and people were buying them. And so they banned him from bringing his backpack. On top of banning him from bringing his backpack, they took his idea and then started selling those type of things in the school. And yo, he was like, what the fuck? So now I can't bring a backpack. You guys are selling shit in the school now. So all the money I was making, you know, whatever. Yo, he was dumb tight. But I think it's illegal or some shit like that to even... It might be illegal, low-key, to sell in schools. So like anything, unless it's a school. I'm not completely sure on that, but it might be. Yeah, why is there so many mangoes already? Yo, what's going on? My favorite part of all that is that eventually he just stopped caring, and he just ended up bringing his backpack in and complaining so much that they just let him bring it. What he would do is that he would come with his backpack, then wait for someone outside and be like, hey, can you take my backpack? They would go in with that backpack, and then inside they would just give him his backpack. And he basically just found a loop in the system. I don't know, but like the teachers in my high school, bro, they were kind of weird. They were kind of weird. Not even just the teachers, the people were too. Like, I remember they started pushing like political views on people and shit like that. Granted, they always like to do this shit at school. Like, I don't know why. Just let kids be kids, but yo, they love doing that shit. Another bug round. What is? How long were we in? We're 3 hours into this. Not into this game, but 3 hours into the stream. We're 2 hours into. It's because it's New York. Yeah, it's 100% because it's New York, bruh. They love doing that shit. Yo, what's it called? I don't know if you guys know who Fearbuck is, but there's this crazy story, bruh. This all happened in my high school, right? So we had a teacher for Spanish. This is freshman year, and like she was like, she wasn't from here, like you could tell, and she was kind of older, so like the students used to like low key like take advantage or whatever, and like, make fun of her sometimes or whatever. Like it was kind of fucked up. And because of it, because she couldn't handle her own classroom, like she was like, she really couldn't handle her own classrooms. Like it was getting bad. She either left the school or they fired her, one of the two, and we got a new Spanish teacher the next year. Now this Spanish teacher, at first she was cool. Now let me tell you why she was cool. Because she wasn't like an old head. She wasn't a complete old head until we found out that she was just someone who was way older trying to act like a younger kid. That's when we figured out shit was getting weird. Then she started talking to us like crazy. Like you would have thought that she's like a student talking, like fighting with somebody, but the way she was talking with us. And the shit was getting bad, but sometimes she was cursing at us, you know, shit that a normal teacher's not supposed to do, right? And like, you would hear murmurs about it from other students, and like I know the faculty and the staff would hear it, but they would just let it slide. Like she would just dead ass start screaming for no reason. And yo, what used to get everybody tight is that toward all the boys or whatever, yo, she used to like say that a lot of shit in the world is wrong because of us. I used to be like, what the fuck? Like, yo, she was mad crazy, I'm telling you. And then I don't know, it was like a year passed, right? We had tried so many times to get her fired. Like we literally have videos of her like telling students that they should have been swallowed and shit like that. Like genuinely crazy comments that a teacher is not supposed to make towards a student. And even after we reported it and all that, the school just genuinely never did nothing about it. Like I remember we had video proof, we had proof of people in the classroom, and just the staff didn't do nothing about it. And I think it's just because the principal is really good friends with her, whatever. So they never fired her, they never investigated her. But then one day, one fateful day, she like all the students hated her, by the way. There was a time where she got hit by like a moped or something and she was out for 2 weeks. And I swear you would have thought that everybody in that school, in that grade, won the lottery. Because they were all excited, they were all happy, they were jumping up and down, cheering and shit. But then one fateful day came. And the way I found out this fateful day came was like the worst way possible for me, at least, because some people found out because of their friends, but the way I found out was I went on twitter.com and I followed this page called Fearbuck, right? They usually post crazy shit that happens in the world, like if somebody dies or somebody does something funny, like between Kai Cenat and Speed or somebody like that. On Fearbuck, I kid you not, the caption is something along the lines of pedophile teacher gets fired from old school and manages to get a job at new school, and then a bunch of like shit came up online. Like, bro, there was crazy shit that she had allegedly done, bro. Crazy shit. Like apparently there was an incident in her class when she was teaching like kindergarten, and she claimed that she didn't see what happened because she was teaching at the time. But allegedly, he had sent over like 20,000 text messages and pictures between like a student in her old school, and she was fired because of it, never arrested. And because of how like broken the system is between like private schools and public schools, she was able to get a job as a teacher in the private school, and then she was bragging about it, being like, oh, Suck my shit. I can still teach, and y'all are mad that I'm still teaching, even though I got fired because of so and so whatever. And because of it, one stat found out, and it literally spread across the entire school. Like the teachers, the staff, and the faculty were, bro, they were eagle-eyed that entire month. Like everybody was being observed. Principal was walking around classrooms. Like if you've seen Harry Potter before, I can only compare this to like the way they treat Voldemort. Well, that one who should not be named. Like they literally, like, if you bring this woman up, oh, like you're getting like, I don't know, like the craziest consequences ever, bro. Bro, that was a surreal time to be around, bro. Cause we never heard of her or saw her ever again. Like this shit was, she just stopped coming to school, and then slowly but surely we just never saw her again. She got fired. I don't think she ever got arrested for that though. But a bunch of her past came to light, and I'm pretty sure she can never get a job as a teacher, or probably anything for that matter, ever again. Like an actual solid job. And I mean, good, because the way that she treats people, honestly, if I was working with somebody like that, I wouldn't want to work with them. And she was gone, and everybody celebrated the fact that she was gone. But man, she was something else. Yo, 2 Casimir grenades? What the fuck? Yo, am I seeing this correctly? 2 Casimirs? Oh shit. But yeah, that happened. That was a mind-boggling time to be alive. To find out that your teacher is the P word. And like, then people just started to bring her up. And then there would be times where like the teachers were being really weird because of them, and one of them had a breakdown and was like, do you seriously think that like I would want a teacher like that around or whatever and shit like that? But yeah, that's crazy. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, like the fact that I got to live through that, insane. Oh, I'm not gonna have any ether shrouds. Okay, we're gonna be in a tough spot here. The fact that I got to live through that was genuinely crazy and mind-boggling to me. Cause like, I remember everybody used to like her at the beginning, and it's kind of reminds me like that saying where you either die a hero or you live long enough to become a supervillain. Because by the end of her time working at that school, there was not a single soul that liked her. Not a single soul. I went on Instagram the other day. I have a friend who he's a DJ. And I don't mean like no regular DJ. Like he actually produces for famous artists that, you know. And he was going crazy on Instagram because he was like, I remember what she told me, this and that I wouldn't be anything. And then he's like posting pictures of himself posted up with like famous people like A Boogie and all that. Your stories are helping you get through. Hey, bruh, you're welcome, man. My stories are helping me get through this game too, and you guys are helping me get through this too, man. Bro, having to do another like 80 hours of this game and get to where I was before I died, bro. I'm glad I could be there to help you. But yeah, that shit was genuinely like my. And I remember I had a friend, right? I'm gonna call him Justin. He he saw this teacher after she got fired, and he described it as like she became a ghost. Like she genuinely like she looked at him and it was like she saw PTSD all over again, and she like disappeared. And I seen her too before, but like it was one of those things where you see somebody and they don't see you. Cause I was in a car, so she didn't see me at all, and I was like, yo, that is crazy, because I genuinely think that she lives in my neighborhood, and that's not a joke, because there was one time in class where I was talking about my neighborhood and where I lived and all that, and she's like, oh yeah, by this and this part and this and that. I'm like, I'm from there and this, and I'm like, oh shit, like I might just be walking and this might be a daily occurrence. I end up seeing this lady, but ever since that day, and it's been like a good like 10 months, I've genuinely haven't seen her since, and I am perfectly fine with never seeing her again. You got to 115 and then gave up because of the bug rounds. Yeah, the bug rounds are the reason why this entire thing is so slow, because without them, I honestly think this round 999 is like a 60-70 hour game and not a freaking 100+ hour game. And the worst part is that if you're trying to do it for the leaderboard, you can't skip the bug rounds. The only way that, and I don't think Treyarch is gonna patch it to make it that the bug rounds are slower, only because they kind of want their high rounds to be harder. That's the whole point of 999, and they just like making the game artificially harder. They do it with the manglers, they're gonna do it with the bugs. But that was some crazy shit. Ran out of ammo. There was this is not one of my stories. This is one of my friend's shit, bro. He was like, so he said he was chilling, and so in his area, he worked for a gym, right? And allegedly, like, there's this guy that's banned at all gyms because he does some very like crazy shit and just harasses women. So that is why he's banned from gyms, because he harasses women. And the one gym he wasn't banned from was in the area was my friend's gym. So he went to that gym, and he has a membership. And let me tell you something, the fact that you getting a membership to do this weird shit at a gym is fucking crazy, because he doesn't work at like a Planet Fitness. No. Like, these are not $10 memberships I'm talking about. These are like $100 memberships. So the fact that you're like paying $100 just to do this weird shit, and probably on a one-time basis, because the shit that you're doing is crazy, you're gonna get caught the first time. So he goes and does his thing. He walks into the gym and goes into the like yoga section where there's a door or whatever, and this girl comes out and gives like a complaint, and he goes, text it out. He's like, yada yada yada, I'm hearing about what you're doing, and I'm gonna have to ask you to leave or whatever the fuck, blah 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 blah. He's like, damn, he's gonna ask you to, if not, he's gonna call the cops, because bro, the shit that she was saying is crazy. So he's like, all right, he'll leave. And then as he leaves, like, he tries to talk, like, to stay his way in, because I think he also needed to get his membership revoked, because the shit that he was doing was generally crazy. And apparently, like, he was like looking around and just not even paying attention to what my friend was saying. I was like, what the fuck, right? So boom, he didn't realize what was going on until somebody else walked by and was like, yo, this crazy shit is happening. But it turns out the reason why he wasn't looking at my friend while talking to him was because he was looking at some other girl, and he was like whacking off while doing that, bro. Like, genuinely just going to town, like on some nut shit. And like, bro, that the fact that someone can do that in public is there was something wrong there. Offer a challenge for 40 minutes to yeah, bro. Like in the 900s, 800s, it start becoming 45 minutes per round, and it's just it takes so long. But I'm down to do it because if I'm gonna play the game, I might as well, I might as well put in the work. But yeah, some guy comes and he's like, some other guy comes, he's like, yo, what are you doing, this and that? Like pressing the guy because yo, what he was doing is crazy. And then he booked it out the gym, booked it, hit the 180, ran out, did, and his face got put up on the poster, and they called other gyms because it's like the gym he works at is like under a different gym, so they called the gym that owns them and is like, hey, this has happened, I'm gonna send you a picture of his face, and apparently it was already banned from that gym and several others. Yeah, bro, people be weird, bro. Like, yo, in middle school, I was hearing there was rumors. Like, these are rumors. I don't know if they're 100% confirmed because I don't know the person, but allegedly, there were like these groups of guys who would go into the bathroom and they would have these competitions like, yo, who would be done first? Yo, that shit is crazy, bro. What are y'all on, bro? What do you mean who's gonna be done first? Like, I understand some people joke around with their friends in that way. Like, that's nothing crazy. But, bruh, to be in the next stall over from your boy and just both of you are going crazy and you know that at school of all places is like criminal. Absolute criminality. Like you hear about some crazy shit sometimes, like some weird ass games people be playing. It always used to be funny. Like, I don't. This usually probably happens at all the schools, but in my school, if you were new to the school, like you were guaranteed to like have 10 people who like you. Like, even if you were not the greatest looking person, you would just have people who wanted you because you were new. Like, it was spawn camping at its finest. Basically spawn camping. Yeah, I remember, bruh. There was this new girl that came to school, and just because she was a new girl and not like someone who was there already, bro, like, yo, 10 guys, bro, immediately started trying to talk to her. Some crazy. Like, damn, bro. I mean, I get why they did that though, because my high school is very small. So because my high school is very small, like after you knew somebody in freshman year, you're basically going from freshman year to senior year with them, unless they decide to leave the school. And you see the same people every single day in the same small halls and the same everything. Because my high school used to be a preschool before that, so it's a very tiny building with like 400 kids in there. So imagine a tiny building with 400 kids in there, all high schoolers, and fucking everybody knows each other's faces. From the freshman group to the senior group, everybody knows each other. There isn't a single soul who doesn't know who, or if you don't know somebody, like, you at least know of them. Like, so and so doesn't know each other, but they definitely know about each other. They just won't talk to each other. Hella crazy shit be happening in New York, bro. I swear, bro. New York is genuinely is a you know straight out of a movie. Like the trains, bro. There's something you every day on the trains. I swear, there's something new every day on the train. At least for me, there's always I forgot what day, but I think it was the day after the elections, bro. The trains were like out of control. Like everybody wanted to fight after the election. It was a mix. It was like everybody wanted to fight, and then there was just the people that were like mad quiet. Like they looked like their whole world was turned upside down. Oh, that was risky. Is what it is. You live in New York too, bro. I'm telling you, this shit is wild. Wild and hella unpredictable. Like even in Manhattan, where it's nice, bro. You take one turn in Manhattan, and I realize this now that I go to school down here. You take one turn in Manhattan, and you've gone from seeing the World Trade Center to seeing absolute fucking craziness. Like you go from seeing the most beautiful sight to, hey, if you don't start running in about 30 seconds, everything in your pockets are gonna be taken. But honestly, there's just no place like here. Um, like when I go to Connecticut, it's like, damn, where's all the ruckus that I usually end up hearing? Like I'm so used to everything already here in New York that you know what I'm saying. Whenever you go to a place that's quiet, it's like, damn, there's not bachata on the corner at 2 a.m. in the morning. There's not like someone driving by in a car listening to drill music at the middle of the day. I I genuinely almost got shot outside my house, like front door and everything, because I was in a Mercedes Benz with my friend. It was one of the Benz trucks, all blacked out, tinted everything, and it just so happened to when they dropped me off, a big ass van filled with like 7 people in there, 8 people. It just so happened that there was a guy in all black, full shiesty on, just outside my house. And when I hopped out, and the way I hopped out, because I was in the back, I hopped out of a sliding door. Bro, that guy like panicked immediately and just started gripping. And he was like, "Yo, what's up? What you want? This, that, third." I'm like, "Bro, I'm just trying to get into my house, bro. What are you talking about?" He's like, "Why you coming out like that, bro?" Like, bro. And I just went inside, completely ignored him, bro. Like, people are genuinely weird. The only time I do some crazy shit though, like low key, like play with my life, some crazy shit. I have a really bad habit on the trains. I hate when people stare at me. So in retaliation, when someone is staring dumb hard at me, I stare 10 times harder, like on some staring contest shit. Now I do know my limits. Like if it's just some random like person who looks like, oh, they just tired and want to go back home, you know, I do it. Cause like, why are you staring at me? But if it's like a crackhead, I'm like, no, no, no. The things with crackheads though is that you stare at them once and they catch you, even if they were staring at you first, but they be activating their superpowers and shit. They be tweaking out. Like they genuinely start activating. And there's always those people on the subways that they think they're better than everybody, and they walk into the subway cart and they immediately run. Like they run straight in between the carts and they ride in between the subway carts. Like, bro, that shit is mad loud. This shit not even safe. what is he doing? And it's usually either like a high school kid or someone who is just wants to smoke on the train but is not gonna do it inside of the cart. I remember, college really opened up like a lot of like the fact that New York is very diverse to me. Because being in the Bronx, everybody's from the Bronx. There's nobody who's in the Bronx that's like from Queens or from Brooklyn or granted ever from Staten Island. Like that's not happening. But bro, going to college made me realize people in Queens really exist, and people in Brooklyn really exist. Like those are real places. Going around here. But yeah, like they were really. I would ask them what train you taking. It's not the 4, the 6, or any of those trains at the 2. Like yeah, I'm gonna take the R train. I'm gonna take the A train. I'm gonna take the A B C D E F G train. Like damn, bro. Well, bro, you going to that you have to take like a J train. I never even heard of the J train before this. Ah, hell no, bro. Like, how you gonna leave the stall open and then get mad when someone is walking by and literally just looks? Cause, bro, if the stall is open, I'm gonna assume there is nobody in there. I'm not gonna lie. If the stall is either open or if it doesn't have like a thing that says vacant or whatever, I'm gonna assume that it is like it's empty. There's nobody in there using that stall. But now that you say that, that kind of reminds me of like, bro, back in okay, so back when I used to go to elementary school, right? Um, I used to have problems in second grade because of some people. Like I remember, like on my birthday, like this was like 3 days into school as well. I started like boxing with somebody and I just beat him up because he was touching my popcorn or whatever, some silly shit. But people would like try to test me, and because of it, they decided to put me into a religious school, a private school in third grade. And bro, I hated every slimy person in that school, man. Like it wasn't that they were slimy, but like no. There was a group of kids. This is where the story time comes through. Once I was just, I was in class chilling and I had to go use the bathroom. I'm like, let me use the bathroom. I'm not sure if this school was like elementary through middle school, elementary through high school. It might have been, but I'm like, let me go use the bathroom. And as I'm walking to the bathroom, I hear a bunch of laughing coming from the bathroom. And usually, like, I know this means that there's people in there playing around, you know, horsing around and shit. Like, but this was back before, like, when I knew there's mad people in a spot, like, doing shit like this. Like, I would just completely avoid it. So I just walked in there to pee. I decided, why not? Instead of usually nowadays, because of this story, actually, when I pee, I just do it in a stall. Like, I don't go to a urinal no more because this story got me fucked up. But I decide to pee. Now I'm hearing these kids talking to each other. And I'm like, all right, they're just talking to each other. Whatever. And then I finish up. I wash my hands and I go back to class, and I'm hearing them all of a sudden start laughing dumb hard. I get to class and I'm chilling in there. I think like 5 to 10 minutes went by, and then the dean of the school walked through I remember some bald guy, big bald guy. He walked through the doors and was like, uh, let me look around the classroom. I'm looking for somebody. And then he's looking. And then I see the three boys. And then they point me out. And he calls for me. And I'm like, what is going on? Pulls me outside of the classroom. And I'm like, this is like the first time I've ever been in trouble in this school or anything. Like, I know this is a private school. So if I get in trouble, like, it's bad. But I'm getting in trouble for something here that I didn't do. Now I'll show you. I'm about to tell you what it was. So he's like, "Oh, you're in big trouble. You know what you did," and I'm like, "I'm so confused on what's going on." So we start walking downstairs because he had a big ass office, and it was like downstairs. So we start walking downstairs, and I'm like, "What's going on?" I'm so confused. And we get to his office, and he's like, "You guys can go to class. I'm gonna talk to him and this and that." And I'm so confused on what's going on. And then he's also like, um, talking to a group of kids that did something bad. And this is why I think this might have been a middle school or elementary to middle school, elementary to high school. Because to me, those kids look really big. Like, they look huge to me. And I was like, all right. And then he's like, after he's done talking to them, and I'm like, damn, I've been here for 40 minutes. Why is he not letting me know? I just want to go back to class. After he's done talking to them and dismisses them, he's like, well, the reason why it took so long, sorry, I took so long, by the way. The reason why it took so long was because I don't want to say your business in front of them. I'm like, say my business in front of them? What business do I have? What business do I have? Like, I'm still confused as fuck. Like, I'm thinking like I did something horrible. And I'm like, what business? And he tells me, so those group of kids told me that you decided to go use the urinal, and while you're using the urinal, you pulled your pants down all the way down and just started shaking ass. Bro, what? Bro, I'm like, bro, what? Dude, you don't understand. Like, one, how scared I was in the moment. Like, this shit, one, sounds crazy. Second, I was dumb mad because I obviously did not go into the fucking bathroom to go and shake ass in front of three guys. Like, let's be real. Bro. Honestly, I would love to run my fate against those guys in 2025. But who knows? Maybe we could set up a boxing match. But yeah. Basically, they had told the dean that I went in there and just started shaking ass in front of them. Butt naked. Excuse you? Like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, I'm gonna call your mom to let her know. And I'm like, wait, I didn't do this. Like, I'm trying to plead my case really hard that I didn't do this. And he's like, well, there's three of them, and 3 against 1. And if all three of them said that they saw you, I'm like, look, I walked into the bathroom, all three of them were already there. I left the bathroom, all three of them was still in there. I didn't do anything wrong. He's like, yeah, but it's three of them telling me this. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna call your mom, let her know this and that. But because you vouched so hard that it wasn't you, and there could be a sliver of a chance that they're lying, we won't give you a suspension. Now, I have, even to this day, never been suspended for anything in school. Excuse the fuck out of you? What is this locker? Yo, what the fuck? What is this locker? What the fuck? Anyways, to this day, I've never been suspended or anything in school. He's like, we're not gonna suspend you because we don't know if we're telling the truth, but we have a feeling that you're not. But because you're vouching so hard, we're not gonna suspend you. And bro, I basically got in trouble at home for something I did not do. Like, do you understand how fucking crazy that shit is? That's like if you have you're an older sibling, which I am, and you have a younger sibling, and they just chat shit and lie on you and you get in trouble. That's basically what it was. But the difference was, this was just some random 3 idiotic fucking kiddos who just decided to just say something crazy about me. Now, I don't know how you decide that that's how you're gonna get somebody in trouble, especially in the 3rd grade. Like, if this was high school or middle school, this, like, I would understand. But bro, you're in the 3rd grade. How do you guys come up with this type of shit? But yeah, if I ever knew those guys right now in 2025, like, I want a boxing match. I want no headgear. Matter of fact, no gloves as well. 3-minute rounds, 12 rounds. I want it. I want all the smoke. I'm running my fades with all 3, and I want them all back to back. Pause. All back to back. I want all the smoke. We can put money on the fight. We can put no money on the fight, as long as I get to run my ones with everybody. Cause that day, bruh, I had felt so defeated. I've never felt defeated like that in my life. Blood boiling and everything. Now there's times where obviously you have your days where, like, you're mad for little things, but that was definitely something that I think I should be mad 100%. At the same time, me as a little kid, bro, I was reckless as fuck. Bro, I don't know how crazy or deluded I used to think I was hard as fuck as a little kid. Like, looking back at it. Because look, as a kid, bro, this was around the Xbox One, because I remember how this argument started. Bro, I tried to fight my dad. Now, back then I was probably around like 4 feet 5 inches. And I just want to give you the scene about how my dad looks like compared to me. My dad is like 6 foot, 200 pounds, went to the army, is a retired veteran. So you already know, like, what type of guy, right? And as a little boy, I'm talking probably just hit the double digits. I thought, why not try to fight my father? Well, it wasn't like a one day I woke up and decided, like, hey, let's go fight my dad. It was like an argument that led into it. It was something about school. And I was like, I don't want to go to school. I hate school. I think school is nothing. And he just genuinely was dumb tight about it. And he took the Xbox One. And I was genuinely dumb tight about it too. It's like, bro, he took my Xbox One. Like, what the fuck? That was my Xbox One. And I tried to run the fade. Now me thinking I'm all big and bad. Like, yeah, I'm definitely strong enough. I could cause some real damage here. I could cause some real damage. What I caused was irreversible scars to my mental health. Because the slap that brought me back into reality, I'm telling you, I was brought back into the real world. If I was in a simulation, I wasn't anymore. Whatever dreams, hopes, and aspirations I had that day about what was gonna happen, they died on the spot. Like, they genuinely just faded with the wind. I don't think anybody should do what I try to do. Ever. especially with the man of that size. Yeah, it was no surprise. Like, I'm not even surprised. Like, I genuinely was just a little idiot. Yeah, but it's like I was gonna compare it to the boy who cried wolf, but the boy who cried wolf, like, you know, he did it to himself. But when you're genuinely telling the truth and like you're trying to plead your case and nobody like cares about what you're saying and just disregards what you're saying and believes something else, it's pretty like it's like insulting your intelligence basically. Like, bro, I used to have a teacher, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yo, he used to get dumb tight. It wasn't even a teacher, bro. It was we had like a program in our school that they decided to pick up for the students that for like 8 months we would have a music class replacing a certain class, right? Yo, and he would get dumb tight with us, bro. He would used to like get mad with the kids. They used to be like, "Are you insulting my intelligence? This and that." Like, yo, I don't even know how you were dumb tight like that at a middle schooler. Granted, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, middle schoolers are crazy. I think they're worse than high schoolers because at least high schoolers have the common decency to think and like process what they're doing. Yo, middle schoolers, they think they're adults, and then after something crazy happens, they realize that they really just aren't shit. They realize that they really aren't anything. And that's a big problem with middle schoolers nowadays because I even see it in my brother. Listen, my brother is 13 years old. I am 18 years old. He tries to act and tries to fight me. Listen, legally, I cannot fight my brother. Play fighting, I guess I can. But legally, if he tries to get into an actual fight with me, which he did once, and because I have self-restraint, I legally cannot put my hands on him. So if he decides to like, you know, try to cause something, I just have to sit there like a bitch and take it. Like, I just have to sit there. And I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's my younger brother. But, bro, there's something about middle schoolers thinking that they're it. Like, if I was any younger, I could literally beat the brakes off you. But I'm not. Why? Because I'm the older one and I have to put boundaries. So what I do is I ignore him. And, you know, sometimes it's very hard to do that. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it's your brother. But, bro, sometimes it's just like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Damn. What are these lockers? I have a legendary key. What are these lockers? How am I getting nothing out of a legendary key? What the fuck? Bro, I'm gonna start hitting a different locker because that's the second time I'm getting nothing from that key. I remember back like before I went into middle school, the middle school I was going into, bro. Yo, they used to be like crazy delinquents. Like, I used to see them coming out of school, and they used to have metal bats, and not because they were baseball players. No. Because you can clearly tell some of these guys don't play baseball. These guys were coming out with metal bats because they wanted to like hurt other people. Like, damn, bro. I'm telling you, in New York, people would do everything. Listen, absolutely everything but run a normal one-on-one fade with somebody. Like, bro, here, take 2 boxing gloves, put them on your left and right hand, put a timer on for 2 minutes, and let's go to fucking town, bruh. Nah, let me go get my pole. Oh my god, bruh. Come on, dude. Nah, let me take out my knife. Nah, bro, you like for real? Granted, I don't recommend anybody fight, but like, dude, if you have problems with somebody, and the way you're trying to resolve it is through like some sort of fighting like that, why does it have to be with like a weapon? Come on, bro. Back in the day, we used to throw gloves at each other, and you used to just know. You just know, bro. People used to bring boxing gloves, throw it on the floor, and if you were on the receiving, then you had no other choice but picking up those gloves and putting them hands up. Now, whatever happened afterwards was that, like, you had 2 minutes and that's it. After those 2 minutes, the beef is over. Like, whatever beef you guys had before the 2 minutes happened is gone. Also, we used to have a rule where we couldn't record the fights, just because sometimes, like, you know, some people would be like, nah, I don't want that video to get out. So we didn't used to record no fights, but I'm not gonna lie. Chop. Feel bad for a friend that I had. Sorry, I don't even know if you heard me. I stepped away from the mic. But I once had a friend, right? This happened in high school. So they were doing boxing 1v1s at the park. Now the thing is about the boxing 1v1s. In middle school, you should never record them. In high school, like, you know, obviously new group of kids, everybody wants to be hard or whatever. People were recording them. Now I feel bad for my friend, because he was like, you know what? Boxing looks fun. Let me try it. Bro. He boxes with another kid, right? And they're low-key throwing haymakers. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was like supposed to be 45 seconds or something. They was throwing haymakers, okay? They were going to town. Now look. There's a point in which he slips. My friend slips, and as he slips backwards, like, he doesn't fall backwards, bruh, he gets hit with like the fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 combo deluxe. Like, if he was at McDonald's ordering from the menu, he just chose every single number and he got hit with that. Fucking boom, 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 boom. On some crazy shit like that. And it's like, damn, it's like that. And he's like, so he gets knocked down because of it. And we're like, nah, he slipped. He's fine. Listen, that was a mistake. That was a mistake, because he said he was fine as well. But we let it rock. Remind you, someone is recording this fight. This isn't like there's no cameras. Someone is recording this fight happening at the park. Okay? He gets up and they continue. When he said he was okay, he was okay. But after also being okay, he got hit with the fucking Zeus cannon. I'm saying, like, dude spat on the boxing glove, cocked that shit back, and fucking rocked his shit. Like, this shit, bro, the shit that he got hit with, you would have thought it was Mike Tyson on the sticks right there, bro, because he got bodied in the last, like, 5-10 seconds of the fight. Now, look, that video was looking crazy. It was looking like a respectable video until the very end. Now, you know, motherfuckers was going crazy. That fight had everybody in that park wilding out. Everybody was like, oh shit, this and so got hit with a hammer. Doom, so got hit with a fucking, you know, crazy ass punch. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. The punch that he hit on my friend, bro, he cocked that shit back. Boom, on some crazy shit. Now, here comes the thing. So this guy who recorded the fight, we weren't friends with too much. We were not friends with this guy. So who knows what he's about to do with that video. It looks like he was already posting other videos. He was posting them online on Snapchat and on Instagram. So, and my friend, you know, he was known around, like, so he didn't want them videos to come out. And my friend was getting desperate, bro. I'm telling you, he was like, nah, bro, please don't post these videos. Don't post these videos. Now, look, it's a guy you don't really know. Like, how much can you take these words? Plus, this is New York. Remember, these kids are weird. You know what I'm saying? They will tell you something straight to your face and literally turn around 2 seconds later and do something completely different. So my friend was so eager for these videos to be deleted. I'm telling you, like, he was, he was damn near begging at this point for these videos to be deleted off the face of the earth. Like, this shit was crazy. It gets to the point where the guy's like, nah, I'm not gonna delete these videos. I'm gonna post them. Bro, my friend's like, yo, bro, don't post it. I'll give you $10. The guy's like, oh, would you give me $10 if I don't post it? I bet. Actually, he's like, nah, give me $20 and I'll delete the videos. Even better. Bruh, my friend grabbed his wallet, said, I'll be back. And when I tell you, he super sprinted. Like, I literally just watched him full sprint out of the park, run to an ATM at the deli just to pull out $20. Yo, he came back in less than 2 minutes with $20 for this man. I've never hit this was like the craziest lick of all time. $20. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't know how I would feel if not only I just got my ass beat, I just got my shit handled to me. And after I got my shit handed to me, I started begging someone to delete the video of me getting my ass beat. And then I have to pay $20. So I'm down $20 and I'm also up on an ass beating, bro. Listen, man. I will never be that damn bad. Honestly, if I was in that situation, bro, you can have the video, bro. Fuck it, bro. It is what it is. I took the L. I took the L. It is what it is. So yeah. It just looked so bad for him, bro. Genuinely so bad, bro. He was down an ass beating. Like, he was down $20 as well, bro. Like, that's some shit that you have to live down. And I don't think he deleted that video. So I think what ended up happening was he ran to the deli, and while he was running to the deli and back in 2 minutes, he saved the video somewhere else, deleted it off his phone in front of him, like deleted the video and then hit like recently deleted and deleted that. And then after that, he put the video somewhere else or sent it to somebody and then just got it back. Because I heard murmurs of somebody talking about that video, and I was like, damn, they really got his ass. I was like, damn, he got his ass beat. It got recorded. He lost $20 trying to delete the recording, and the recording is still out there. GG's into the chat for my soldier, for my fellow soldier. It was fun knowing him while it lasted. I don't think anybody in our grade saw that video though, so he was fine. Definitely the underclassmen knew about that video, but like, who really gave a fuck about them? But it did bring up once in a group chat because we did decide to make a full school group chat. We made a group chat with the entire school. So yeah, it was some rough times back then for him. And that's how my homie just got absolutely, like, he took 5 L's back to back to back. More of the story, if you know there's something going on, like if you know there's a fight going on and it's being recorded and you don't know if you're gonna win the fight, just don't fight. Because chances are, if you get your ass handed to you, you might be down bad for that video. All right? So don't do it. Yeah, I'm telling you, people are weird. Sorry, I took a while to reply to your message, but I was trying to get my story time out. That's on me though. But look, yeah, people are weird, bro. People who use weapons, just fight, bro. Stop being weird. Now, of course, there's some people who have weapons because safety, whatever. Like, they would actually box had given the opportunity, and they just have a knife because if someone else pulls out a knife on them, why not? But people are just the way I look at them is people are just losers. All right, I'm gonna pause the game here. I'm gonna take a quick 30-second bathroom break. I will be right back. Let me just bring up my text just in case anybody joins. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Man, yeah, I was holding that in for a while. But yeah, people are just some weirdos. I hopefully I don't have to deal with anything like that. Hopefully people in college, that I go to, it seems like everybody's mature for the most part. Um, I just avoid the actual college gym because it seems like that's where all the little weirdos are at in the college gym. But usually there's like a group of 4 or 5 guys and they're like trying to look for girls or whatever. Oh, the speed cola effect works with the Casmirs. Wait, that's okay goaded. So I guess it worked with all lethals, including Casmirs, which okay, that's kind of tough. Well, let me unpause the timer. Forgot about that. Sorry. Only like 30 seconds. So yeah. I don't know. I feel like things like that are just things that you won't see in other places of the like you won't see that in other states. Like maybe like other crazy states, like maybe you'll see that in Chicago, maybe you see that in like I don't know, Detroit. But like that right there, shit like that is like a New York specialty. You don't really see that in other places, right? I'm getting my shit absolutely handled to me. These zombies are massacring me. Sometimes like it's fire until it's not fire, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it shit gets serious and some people think that this shit is a game. And there's plenty of times where people think like, it's okay to talk to somebody else like that. And, Like some people will be rude to somebody because of like something they can't control, and some people think that's okay. Dude, I almost ran out of beam smasher ammo right there. But yeah, how's your nebula grind been so far? How deep are you into the grind? Yeah, bro. Like I'm saying, every time I'm in Connecticut, Connecticut is like the biggest. Like I see it the most in Connecticut. People are like so quiet and so reserved and so to themselves in Connecticut compared to in New York. Like people know how to act, and the crazy part is that it's not like it's all of New York, especially when driving, bro. The second you go past the state line from Connecticut to New York, you know you are in New York because nobody drives the way New York drivers drive. Like assholes, literally, like assholes. Oh, I guess you're in directed mode, right? Just spinning the mystery box until you get whatever you need. Dude, I think I don't know. Maybe the grind is faster with directed mode, but like I know for in terms of Nebula was really quick when I was using directed mode. When directed mode had just came out, I was already on Nebula, unlocking that camo. But in terms of like headshots, allegedly it's quicker to just use directed mode. So yeah, directed on Liberty. I know a lot of people. There's like glitches out right now, whatever. Speaking of glitches, bro, I was going through TikTok, and I get recommended Black Ops 6 stuff on TikTok. I wonder why. But yo, I came across this live. So there's a God mode glitch or whatever for headshots and cameras or whatever. Yo, tell me why this motherfucker is charging $25 to set you up in the glitch. Like I cannot just do one YouTube search, find the glitch myself, and do it myself. Why is he charging $25? Like you would think this is like some popular streamer who's doing coaching or something. It's just some regular ass dude setting up a glitch that if you take 5 minutes out of your day, you would probably figure out how to do yourself. I saw somebody in the chat, somebody with an actual like brain. He's like, why would I give you $25 to set this glitch up? Like, who do you think you are? Like, maybe 10 is doable, but 25, like, who the fuck are you? And like, the glitch isn't even hard. I was seeing him setting it up. The guy was like, why would I give you 25 if you're even struggling to set it up? And all you have to do is like do something weird, like right after the Nathan boss fight. And I guess he was basically charging you to do like half of the Easter egg for you, which, homie, just search up how to do the Easter egg. Like, come on, $25 for what now, buddy? If you got $25 just sitting there, if you want to spend it on on nothing, go ahead. But so it's a waste of money. I don't know about you. Ain't nothing worse than wasting money. Nah, I see the camel ones. Usually they're like so and so amount for bot lobbies. And that's like bot lobbies for zombies. Like what are you talking about? I didn't even know you can have bot lobbies and zombies. So tell me where you got your information from. And I wouldn't know because I got over like 11 days played on this game. Wait, yeah, just watch a Milo walkthrough. After literally a quick Google search, and like watching 2 minutes of a video, you'll know how to do most things in this game. There's no reason not to know how to do most things in this game, especially if you're already gonna play it, right? Imagine playing a game for a week and not knowing anything about it. So I would get it if it's your first attempt. Like even for this strategy that I'm doing on my first attempt, I did everything pretty bad. Like on round 107, which I'm on right now, I think I had 2 deaths already, which right now I'm flawless. Just playing the game and learning as you go, you know, you'll be all right. People are just, but it is what it is. I'm about to start doing that. Hey, I'm about to put a TikTok up and be like, hey, if you guys want to give me $20, $10 to just solve the Easter egg for you, do it, bro. Like, send me $10. Hey, I'll solve the Easter egg for you and for your homie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. What was the point of just doing that? Just buy an account at that point. Which I don't recommend you do because that is against Activision terms TOS or whatever the fuck. So I'm not condoning that. Please don't sue me, but shit. That's like people who they do the same shit in 2K. They buy the game and then pay other people to grind badges for them. Like, bro, just play the game, bro. You're not gonna get any better by having somebody else play the game. You only get better by playing the game yourself. A lot of people don't realize that. And they think having just because you have a camo or just because you have a certain thingy that makes them good at the game. No. Like, let me see how you play in zombies. Can you get past round 30? Do you know how to deal with the mangers? What's the highest round you've been on? Those are things that genuinely determine how good you are at zombies. Like, if I get nothing in here. Bro, what the fuck? Wait, I can loot it. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Wait, this game is ass. Holy shit. Yeah, but camos and things like that don't determine skill. How you play the game and how you move, that's what determines skill. Like, can you speedrun the map? Can you play through the Easter egg under 30 minutes? Can you beat the Easter egg around 50? Some of those stuff genuinely take skill, and not a lot of people can do that type of thing. I think eventually high rounding is in a weird situation because it takes skill to some degree, and then after that it's no skill at all. No skill, and then it just requires time. Like high rounding requires more time than it takes skill, which is something that back in the day not only did it take skill, but it took time as well. Skill and time. But I mean, that's what happens. Again, catering to casuals and hardcore players is very difficult. And something I'm worried about with this game is obviously I hate short Easter egg hunts. Like the fact that Liberty Falls was solved in like 55 minutes or something is fucking insane to me. You know, like back in my day, Revelations, it took 2 weeks to solve the Easter egg, and it took a week and a half to solve one singular step of the Easter egg. And here in this game, we're getting Easter egg solved in an hour. I think it took like a day for Terminus, or like not a full day, but like 16, 20 hours, something like that. But it definitely wasn't long at all. And I have a feeling that the directed mode in this game is going to mess with the Easter egg hunt, because the steps of the Easter egg are in the game files. Like, all data leakers have to do, all data miners have to do is go in the game files, which if, Citadel comes out on directed on day one, we're already going to know the Easter egg. But if the actual map is under directed in the files, even if it's not playable, a data miner just might go into the files and figure out all the steps of the Easter egg. And there's the hunt. Hell yeah, bro. Doing high rounds is like, how much longer do I have to go? High rounds used to be a thing about skill. Now it's a skill and time, but it's more time than skill. How much like mental can you handle just staring at the same zombie models and shooting the same gun for over 100 hours? Because I think that's like the worst part. The fact that before it used to take time, but it didn't used to take 100 freaking hours. Now we're taking 100 hours though. Yeah, there's way too much hand holding. Like wait, why is my gun? Wait, my mouse is acting weird. Wait, my mouse is generally acting weird. I think I might be having like connectivity issues with my mouse or something, because it's like, not only is it choppy, but when I'm holding down the wonder weapon, it stops. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why developers feel like gamers just have zero brain cells and don't know how to get through a game without a tutorial. That's why like some of the best games are literally games that, to understand, you have to play it over and over again. I feel like Rust is one of those games, but Rust is a different subject. Rust does it to itself because of the community. Yeah, no, I enjoy the save and quit feature. The only problem I have is that because of the save and quit feature, the game is always online. So you start lagging. And sometimes your Wi-Fi just isn't bad, because yesterday I was lagging and I'm streaming at the same time. And if I was lagging in game, that means my whole computer is lagging. My stream would be lagging too. And it's just the servers. The servers are genuinely just dog water. There's some bad servers. And that's just because a multi-billion-dollar company wants to be cheap with its servers. I feel like every game company wants to be cheap with its servers. 2K does it all the time too. And I don't know if you were here for this talk. One of the biggest, like, scariest parts about this Call of Duty game, and just any Call of Duty game that is going to come out in the near future, is that because it's always online and they need the servers to be online and they pay for these servers, eventually there's going to be a point where they don't want to pay for these servers and they don't see a reason to pay, and they're just going to shut the game down. They're going to be like, hey, on December 31st, it's the last time you'll be able to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and there it is. That will be it for $70 game that you spent money on. And there's few game companies that do this. EA does it with their FIFA games. 2K does it with their NBA 2K games. Like, it costs money long term to host these servers, and if not a lot of people are playing and buying on them, then what's the point of having them? Just losing money. And we know Microsoft and Activision both hate losing money. Yeah, any skins that you bought in Modern Warfare 3, the only way you can use them in this Call of Duty is if you're playing Warzone. Them skins do not transfer over. And it sucks because usually all those cool skins are like right before the game comes out. They usually wait till like a month before the new Call of Duty comes out to drop all the like hottest collabs and shit like that. And then you can't even use them in the new Call of Duty. And the cycle repeats over and over again. I doubt they would ever do that, just because not doing it makes you want to buy more skins, because hey, you just got a brand new game and you look like a nobody. You look like a freaking bot. You have no skins. When you played the other Call of Duty while you were playing, bro, you look like a freaking Chad running around with either a WWE wrestler, the Armored Titan, or Snoop Dogg or something like that. Yeah, we have no rights on all that digital stuff, bro. Like at any point, like technically, even if we own them, we technically don't own it. It's still, and it's weird. That's why I barely like do microtransactions in Call of Duty games. And they try to do the most for microtransactions. I don't know if you've seen Fortnite, but Fortnite literally added Jordans in the game, and they cost real life money. They cost V-Bucks to have Jordans in the game, and not every skin in the game can equip those Jordans. Like, bro, you're spending how many V-Bucks or how much money to buy a shoe in a game? Sneaker collecting virtually. Like that's genuinely crazy. I was seeing memes on TikTok talking about like 400 V-Bucks for a crease protector and all that extra shit. Yo, people are funny, man. People are funny as fuck. TikTok's been on the roll recently, though. At least my TikTok. I don't know about none of yours, but my TikTok, it has its moments where it gets depressing. Like, I don't know why, but TikTok decides when it wants to be scary or depressing. Like, yo, when you go on TikTok at 3 a.m., it decides that it wants to do all the jump scare videos in the world. You go on TikTok at 2 p.m., it decides that it wants to show you all the Call of Duty gameplay in the world. Like, it genuinely doesn't make sense, but a lot of shit don't make sense. Back in the day, bro, we used to like be all scared about websites taking our data and like selling our data and shit. And at this point in 2025, like anything we use takes our data. Like literally anything. Nothing has your data like truly protected. And everything's just out there. It is what it is. Like as a community, we've just come to accept it, that all that shit is out there. But fuck it, bro. As long as these motherfuckers not using my social security, bro, we good. Yo, I got my social security stolen once, guys. That was crazy. There was someone running around acting like me. There was another sim in the world. And it wasn't me. Now, look, it wasn't my fault that I lost my social security because it wasn't in my hands. It was in my mom's, like, purse or whatever. and we had gotten into a taxi. Now this taxi was very sketch because usually taxis are just there's a driver in there, but this taxi there was a lady sitting in the front driver's seat, not in the driver's seat, in the passenger seat. That was weird, and it looks like my mom forgot her wallet, and she got her wallet back. I don't think she got her wallet back. I don't know, but it had everything in there: social security, bank card. Like, bro, genuinely got my shit cooked. In the end, it turned out all good. I got a new social security. I checked my credit. I'm not $300,000 into debt. Like, I could be $1 million in debt right now and not know it. I'm not. The only debt I got is like my current credit card that I use that I'm gonna pay off. But shit could have been looking hella different. It's crazy how easy it is to take somebody's identity. No, it's crazy how easy it is to sign somebody up to the military. Like, I know that it's illegal, but bro, you can sign anybody up for the military. And the fact that low key all you need is like the last 4 digits of somebody else's social security. Actual criminal. Yeah, the only thing I would worry about, I would never, all that stuff, social security, a passport, all goes in a safe. Like, it goes into a safe where nobody could ever reach besides me. And like, obviously my mom learned from that and she got a safe and put all that stuff in there. But, you know, it was different back then. The only, like, if I lost my wallet now, it just freeze all my cards. Same thing that you would do. The only difference was I would stress out over my ID. Like, I genuinely would stress out about like my driver's license and all that extra stuff. Like, damn, someone has my ID, and that's how I identify myself. Just because of like a police officer or something ever like stops you, whatever. In New York, over the age of 18, it's technically, or not even 18, probably lower than that. But it's technically illegal to walk around without an ID. Like, you need to have a form of identification on yourself at all times. Now that's why I was thinking of getting one of those wallets that you attach to your phone. Just cause like my wallet is a bulky leather wallet. But the only reason why I don't do that is because two things. One, if I ever carry cash, I don't wanna uh like just have it loose in my pockets. And two, if I lose my phone, then I lose my wallet. But the wallets that attach to your phone, like the Ridge wallets and stuff, they're really nice. Like, I wouldn't mind having one of them and just putting all my cash in my card. Sometimes I do just have cash on me because there are places that genuinely in 2025 don't accept card, which is very weird. I don't know why in 2025 we have places that only accept cash. I guess they just don't want to pay the money for the machine, but I guess you're losing money by just not having that machine. I got a like old school. It's a pretty good leather wallet. I've had it for like 5 years now, and it doesn't look destroyed like other leather wallets. Usually they just deteriorate over some time, but I can pass mine as brand new. Like, I try to take care of my stuff a lot. especially my phone. Like I bought the brand new iPhone 16 Pro Max, and day one, I didn't get a case or a protector day one, but day two I was rocking that. I was so careful with the phone. And what ended up happening, bro? Oh my god! Thank goodness I got the screen protector. Cause listen to this. I went to Dunkin'. I, gentleman, I opened the door for this lady, and she walked in, and I mean, it was an accident, right? So, like, I'm not gonna fault her for that. But she bumped into me, and because of it, I had dropped my phone. And back then, I was like, bro, she broke my screen protector. This is brand new. Imagine if I didn't just get the screen protector. But it kind of just turns out that the screen protector I got on Amazon is just cheap and really just chips off with nothing. Like, it has a few chips in there, and I genuinely don't drop my phone at all. So I don't know why. There's some chips in my phone, but it is what it is. I have a case on it and everything, so it should be fine. Oh, word. For me, it's the other way around because low key, the way I see cash, when I open up my bank account and I see the money in my bank account, I'm like, okay, this is the money I have. This is my money. And usually I see money that I have in cash as like disposable money, money that I can just go ahead and use, and not cash that I just have. So I like just typically just go and blow that money that I have in cash. Probably something I shouldn't do, but it's just one of my bad habits. But it's not like I have $500 in cash and I'm going and I'm throwing away $500 in cash. Typical $20 or so, like, nothing too crazy. Even though 20 is a lot, but I don't know. I have that bad habit. Dude, oh, there's some nice weapon charms in this game, but I just hate how you have to get them, man. So I don't know if you guys know what U2's is. It is a almost like those pop figurines that you see, right? With like all the characters and shit. And U2's did a collab with Activision or whatever, or Treyarch, and they have some genuinely nice pops. The pops are like stuff like Mr. Peaks, the Juggernog perk, stuff like that from COD Zombies. And they give you rewards in game if you buy them. But they're so expensive for no reason. Like small pops. And I've seen what the YouTube pops look like in real life. They're not big. They're like 60 bucks, 50 bucks. And like, yeah, you get a weapon charm in the game, that's sick. But bro, for the small figurine that I'm getting, it's not worth all that money. And the worst part too is that it's pre-order, so you don't even know when you're getting that pop. Oh yeah. That's another thing, bro. There's places out there that they tax you for using your card. Like, come on, man. And I see this in pizza shops a lot. Pizza shops love to do this. So what they will do is that if you're paying with card, right? They'll be like, minimum purchase is $7. And I know because this has happened to me before where I ordered pizza at a pizza shop. The minimum on card is $7. And I'm like, fuck, just give me another slice. Just give me another slice because I already ordered it. I don't have cash. I'm not running to an ATM. So I'm like, just give me it, right? Give me another one. And not only will they charge you minimum $7, on top of that, they have crazy tax on the card. Like if you get $7 on the dot, you'll probably end up paying like $8, $8.50, something like that. Like super ridiculous. And I'm not trying to do all that, bruh. I just want my pizza slice. And sometimes, yo, the places aren't even good. Sometimes the places are genuinely terrible. I don't know, but I found this new pizza spot in Manhattan. It's really good and cheap. 2 slices for and a soda for $4. But right, this shit look like it's 125th Street in that area, bro. It looks like straight crack edge, straight like it looks like that's like the place in that looks like the place. Fuck. Oh, I lost my thought. Oh yeah, that looks like the place where they go to just sell drugs. Like that's genuinely what it looks like. The back rooms. Yeah, no. I hate when I go to a Starbucks, low key. Like it's nothing against the workers, but if I go to a Starbucks and I ask you, and you're like solely the cashier there, and I ask you to just order my order, and then you stare me straight in the face with a smile, the second when I say I'm gonna pay with card, it says, "Would you like to add a tip?" I am not adding a tip. I'm sorry. All you did was take my order. All you did was hit a few buttons on the. I might seem like an asshole, but all you did was hit a few buttons on the screen in front of you. Like if I wanted that, I could have just took out my phone, went on the Starbucks app, and ordered it myself. Now pizza places be blowing my shit. I'm gonna tell you why I hate pizza chains. Because the thing with pizza chains is Domino's, Papa John's, right? Those places, the drivers don't get, or like most of their money comes from tips and shit, right? The thing is that the pizza is expensive already, and on top of that, they charge you taxes on the pizza. So the cost of the pizza, which is already expensive, plus taxes, and then on top of that, they also do a delivery fee of like $6-7. Like a $6 to $7 delivery fee. And like you're thinking, oh, this is for the drive. Like I tip a few dollars because you know that the drivers need it. Like $3, $2. But I cannot tip a driver $5 if you're charging me $7 for delivery fee. That's why I like there's like a local chain. Local chains are pretty good. Like I'll tip a calm amount, like $5 maybe on local chains. Like max, however, tip is $5. I'm sorry, unless like it's a fancy restaurant and with good service and you know. But bro, actual like fast food like pizza chains, they gotta get rid of that delivery fee shit, man. Because I'm sorry, I'm not paying your drivers $5 if you're already charging me 7 for them to deliver it. It's not too much. Yeah, they're not gonna trick my mind into tipping. Hell no. I'm gonna trick their mind into thinking I'm gonna tip when in reality I'm just gonna hit no tip on that machine and swipe my card with a straight ass face and walk out of there like I own the place. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's gonna force me to give out my money on something that I felt like wasn't hard earned. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand giving good money to a waiter, like an actual waiter who's like great service, like they definitely deserve their money. But bro, if you're at Starbucks and you're just taking my order, or you're at Burger King and you're just taking my order, I'm not giving you $5 for you just taking my order. You get the fuck out of here. Hey, you want good tips? Go be a waiter. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is for them, not for me. I ain't tipping. That shit not changing my mind. They be bugging out sometimes. Honestly, like that don't be stopping me from buying this stuff though, because I genuinely think Domino's is a good pizza. Like if I had to rank the pizza chains, I would put Domino's at number one. Then I would put Papa John's at number two, Pizza Hut at number three, and then like throw Little Caesars like into the earth score and shit. You know what I'm saying? There's only one time I'll ever get Little Caesars, and it's like I'm dying of hunger, and I have $5. It's between the time of 12 and 3, where they do their lunch special, and I get the $5 pizza. Yeah, the waiters and waitress deserve it, but there's one thing that pisses me off about certain restaurants, right? Between the waitresses and the waitresses and waiters, right? I want to put down my tip, okay? I don't want you to automatically add the tip to the tab, cuz that's not me giving you my money for the service that you earned, that you did. You know, you did great service. That's you taking my money and choosing how much you want to take for your service. Like, come on. Like, I'm not gonna give you fucking $1. I'm not gonna give you $2 if you just worked your ass off and I spent $100 on the meal, right? I'm gonna tip you considerably well. But that tip included is low key be blowing my shit. Like, damn. You controlling my money or am I controlling my money? What's going on? And sometimes it's not even their fault. The the place usually does it. Like, I know IHOP does it. But any other place besides there that does it, like, I don't know. I don't like that shit. That's just a me personally thing. But sometimes I like it when, you know, I don't mind it if the waiter or waitress is transparent about it. Because sometimes they're very transparent. Like, hey, like the tip is included in the tab. Like, let me know if you want to make any changes, this and that. Like, that's perfectly fine. But if you try to sneak a tip in the tab, and then on top of that try to ask for another tip, because you know they still hand you the paper even if it's included, then that's a different story, and that's where I get annoyed. What am I getting hit by, bro? What's up with you? I just got PTSD from using the stamina augment and then trying to activate the mangler and then just losing my game. That was the end of the round, so I wasted this mangler injection. That's fire. That's fire. That's very great of me to do. Oh, you know when it's bad? You know what I hate? And I know some gas stations are set up like this for whatever reason. But I hate gas stations that have other people putting in the gas. Like, I'm sorry, I came here to pay for the gas and not, like, you know, I don't want to have to pay you and for the gas that I'm putting in. I just want to pay for the gas. And as you guys know, gas is not cheap. Gas is a real thing that costs real money. Something that is very expensive. And in New York, gas prices is like, oh shit. It's starting to go down. I'll tell you that. But yo, gas prices are not it. Yellow tool. Put it on my bat. Why not? But yeah, gas prices are probably gonna go down and continue to go down. But fucking A, bro. They are one hell of a thing. In general. And sometimes I'm way too generous. Like sometimes I hate putting people down. And sometimes I don't care. It just depends on the day. It's like, I don't want to compare it to this, but it's almost like a similar thing. But sometimes there's homeless people where you can tell they're lying. Like they either want money for something else, or they're not homeless and they're just capping straight to your face. And usually you could tell by just the way they're dressing. If that's one way that you can tell if they're lying. Another time is just if someone is homeless and asking for money, usually what I would do is, you know, if I feel extremely bad, I'll be like, hey, would you like me to buy something for you to eat? But like, if you just want the money and don't want something to eat, like, you'll know that was like a horrible thing that just happened there. Like, you'll know that they don't want that money to actually get something to eat. That's usually what I would do. Like, I know I would hate to give my money to somebody and they use it for something else irresponsibly. Like, I'm fueling an addiction to someone who has an addiction. That's just bad vibes all together. I remember this is actually, I have a recent story, or not really a story actually. Kind of think. I want to tell some crazy shit, but I can't really think of anything crazy that's happened off the top of my head. Like, besides the fact that maybe I don't know how crazy, but I almost drowned once. And because of it, like, I'm not scared to go into the ocean, right? But when I'm in like beach water or something, not in New York beach water, because New York beach water is nasty and dirty and gross, and you'll probably get some type of disease by stepping in that type of murky waters. But I definitely would say that I don't go deep. Like, I can swim, but after that situation, I don't know how much I trust myself in the water. And so, story time, right? My uncle comes to my grandma's house. I was at my grandma's house at the time, and he's like, hey, we're gonna go to the beach. It's a pretty nice beach. It's like not in New York, and we can go. And it's pretty beautiful, so you have fun. You go with your cousin. We're gonna bring surfboards, and you could try to surf. I'm like, surfing? That sounds fun. I've never done surfing. Let me try it out. So I go. We get to the beach. We set up, you know, we put up the umbrella, we put up the blankets and all that. And I'm looking at the water and I'm like, okay, it's like some baby waves. I could definitely learn how to surf. Mind you, I've never surfed in my life before, so this would be my first time ever. And it's not like someone's teaching me. I'm genuinely just going in there with a surfboard and just learning how to surf. Like, this is the equivalent of someone who does not know how to swim, and you take them and throw them into a river, expecting them to become Michael Phelps. Like, this was not happening to me. Anyways, so I go down with my cousin, and there's some baby waves coming, and I'm like practicing little stuff on the surfboard, stuff that I seen in movies such as Teen Beach Movie and things like that. And I'm paddling on the board and I'm trying to balance while standing on top of it. And these waves are hitting, and I'm like, okay. Some time goes on and I'm getting the hang of it. And I'm like adjusting to the way the surfboard moves and feels and all that extra jazz. And I'm like, okay, I'm ready. And the waves are starting to get stronger. Like during the day, as time goes on, the waves are getting stronger. And I've seen in these movies that when there's typically strong waves or a wave that you don't want to ride, you just go under the wave with the surfboard. So I was trying that, and I was like, okay, I kind of get it. I see where this is going. And then I start standing on the board and like doing my thing. I'm like, okay, all good in the hood. And then the big wave comes, right? And now there's me, little old me. I'm like, let me hit this wave. This is good on some surfer shit. This is gonna be radical, dog. And it's gonna be cool, dog. On some shit like that. And I go and prepare myself to take this wave. And the way I ran in there, bro, I remember exactly how I did it. I was standing on the sand watching the big wave come, and I took the board, put it over my head, both hands over my head, put the board over my head, and I ran into the water. Threw the board in the water, and was like, it's time to surf, bro. Okay. I'm paddling towards the wave, and it's getting closer. I'm like, yes, this is the moment I've been waiting for. The moment I've seen in all the movies where I go surfing and I go full Calabunga and I do all that surfer shit, right? And the wave comes and I stand on the board and I realize I'm not him. Literally, I kid you not, in 100 milliseconds, I realized that this was not for me. I should not be there right now. I should probably never do it ever again in my life, right? And I should probably, it's already too late, but probably um swim for my life. And next thing you know, I am under the water by that wave. And I'm panicking. I'm like, yo, I don't see shit. I'm full on trying to swim because the wave washed me out. Now I'm thinking I'm pretty close to the shore. So when I get my head out the water and I'm like full on drowning, and I'm thinking, oh, I'm pretty close to shore. Let me just try to step on the floor. I step on the floor. Hey, guess what? There was not no floor there. I was going down under the water. When I look towards the shore, I'm not near shore. This shit had washed me. And I'm hearing whistles and bells, and now I'm seeing my uncle like full Michael Phelps into the water trying to come in to get me. I'm seeing lifeguards running to me, and I'm just trying to survive. Like, I'm fully flapping my shit like a bird, flapping my arms up and down, like wailing for help, dragged under the water on some Goo Lagoon shit. And I'm thinking this is it. Like, I'm ready to have, if you guys ever seen the 8 Boogie music video, I'm ready to have my I'm drowning moment, right? I'm about to be in this music video in a few seconds here. And probably I just remember the guard grabbed me and put me in a floaty, I think. and just paddle me back, bro. That shit was crazy. I'm like, after that, I was like, yeah, never happening ever again. And then I remember my grandma got mad at me because she had heard about what had happened. And bro, she was dumb tight at me for going that deep and this and that. I was like, bro, I was just trying to have fun. How am I gonna have fun if I'm standing on the sand and doing all this mumbo jumbo that people do at the beach with the sand castles and putting their name in the sand and all that extra thing. The only thing that I think is cool on the sand, in my opinion, is digging a really big hole, like 6 foot down. It's like huge, so multiple people can fit down there. So that's probably dangerous as fuck. So you shouldn't do it. But I think that's cool in my opinion. But yeah, I basically got mauled at home about how I almost died. So I got in trouble for almost dying, basically. Like, I'm sorry. It. Well, it kind of was my fault that I almost died, but he basically was like, "What's wrong with you? Why would you do that?" Damn, bro. I didn't mean to try to die. It just kind of happened. But hey, I'm still here. Um, years later, I'm still here. Made it to see Black Ops 6. Hey, it would be cool if I make it to see GTA 6, right? I think that's everybody's goal. Make it to see GTA 6, right? What a game. Gonna be the game of the century. Only Lord knows how long until we get GTA 7 after we get 6. Maybe we just never get 7 and 6 is it? Yeah, this is the first time in 100 rounds that I hear a Maya quote. I'm being so serious. It literally startled me. Oh, that zombie on the floor right there was holding that shit down. None of them were stunned. Oh, they're still not stunned, bro. What the fuck? I have no blade. Wait, I genuinely have no blade. Oh, no, I do. Yo, plates in this game are finicky to pick up. Oh, there's an amalgam right there. Isn't that cool, huh, guys? I'm still being hit for my ether shroud. That's pretty fun. Let's go spam injections on him because why not? Oh, hey, buddy, do not grab me. All right, manglers, zombies, amalgams, single file line. Let's do this. Everybody lined up for their turn. Amalgam, you go first. Zombies, you guys are next. Hey, and look, it's our friendly little group called the Manglers here to have fun with me. What odd looking fellers. What odd looking fellers there are. Alright, another round. Let's move on. 421. I mean, 121. So remind me of that 420 game. I'm gonna cry. The fact that I just jumped straight into a game after losing my round 420 game is actually crazy to me. The fact that now I know that I have that much heart and dedication to the craft of zombies is pretty cool. If I say so myself. I can now consider myself a hardcore zombies player. Like I already consider myself that, but like I can say I'm part of the hardcore die hard high rounding community, right? You can die on 442 and then instantly run it back seconds later like it did not affect you. You're a goat. And I'm gonna consider myself as one because I am part of that. Why not, right? Shout out to Raptor One. He's always here every 6 rounds. Yo, Raptor One is really my best friend. Ugh. Oh shit, we're getting a gobble gum, guys. 2 XP gobble gums. Oh my god, we got something good actually. Yo, Raptor One's the only guy who comes to check up on me every 6 rounds. Besides everybody in chat, you guys are great too. But Raptor One is always here. What a goat! What a goat! I probably should not be doing what I'm doing, which is staring at my phone mid-round. But I had to check something real quick. Bro, where are my plates? Hello? Yo, they're not slowed. They're not slowed. They're not slowed. Thank you. That's all you have to do. Be slowed when I need you. When I needed it the most. How soon do you guys think we're getting Citadel trailer? Are you guys ready? I have connections. It's dropping today. It would actually be funny if it dropped today after I said that. No, no, you're good. You're good. Did you miss stories? Yeah, you definitely missed something. You missed a few things here and there, but I don't doubt that, you know, you'll hear something else here in a few. I'm a fucking yapathon, bro. Like if you just want to chill and hear somebody talk or need some background noise to go to sleep to, I just be talking, bro. The only time I really stop talking is when it gets really not late, when I get tired and I start fatiguing from playing this game for so long. I fucking like deteriorate. I go from talking all the time to like this 2 minutes of just straight dead air. And I mean, shit happens. But I think all you missed was, I don't remember if I told any stories. I can't remember. But you definitely missed me talking about how sad I am about how the fact that I lost my round 422 game. That is probably the saddest thing that's happened to me in a while. Oh, yes, I know what story you probably did miss. You missed me saying how I almost died. I almost drowned. You probably missed that one. When I basically went through how I almost drowned. And after that, I spoke about my run 400 game where basically I'm like a real G for after losing a 30-hour game, running this shit back 2 seconds later like it didn't happen. Doing way better than that first game too, especially in the downs department. What's the record for this flawless? Actually, I'm about to go check this right now. I doubt I have it, but oh, you heard that one? Yeah, 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 yeah. The one I almost got shot was crazy. That one was recent. That was like in the last like 6 months, 6 to 8 months. That one was crazy. I've never been so close. Like usually you hear the fact or like that one statistic that like you walk past like 15 murderers in your lifetime, or that other statistic where it's like, you know, you're a murderer is a high chance of somebody that like, you know. But that was like top 10 scariest moments. Genuinely was cooked in that situation. And the fact that my friends were so chill about that, where that was the worst part, because while I was panicking inside, my friends, they were like they were like chilling. Like this shit was like a game for them. They thought that if they genuinely got shot in that moment, they would have just had to wait 5 seconds and then respawned. Newsflash, that doesn't happen. I I wish it did though. Bro, today might be a McDonald's breakfast day. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting very hungry. I've only eaten once, and that was right before stream. So that was like 5 hours ago. I'm getting very hungry. I hate eating during stream though. I just want to play and I don't want to take a break. And only time I take breaks is like during stream is like I take 30 seconds to just stretch after sitting in the chair for dumb long. McGriddle goes hard. I've had a McGriddle like twice in my lifetime. The first time I was really young, I didn't like it, and the second time, I was the second time was in high school. I was really broke, so I bought it. I was really broke, so then I bought it, and that shit. I'm not gonna lie. If you got like, I think I got it on the McDonald's app off a deal. If you got $2, a McGriddle like is fucking insane. But usually I'd be spamming that Dunkin' Donuts breakfast. Strawberry dragon fruit refresher with a sausage, egg, and cheese on a croissant. I'd be spamming that shit, bro. Like that's the old reliable. Good old reliable. But nah, I love me some good old pancakes. Pancakes, like I don't like getting the big breakfast, but I like getting just hot cakes and sausage. That is genuinely old reliable. Oh yeah, for me, Dunkin' is farther than McDonald's. Like McDonald's is on the same street that I live on right now, just like 2 streets up, but it's on technically the same block. But Dunkin', I have to walk a little more, but I don't care. I'll be enjoying my shit. That shit is so good. There's times where I do get lazy though, like peak laziness, and I just say fuck it, bro. I'm not doing that. But there's times where I'm like, yo, it's been like 2 weeks without me getting a sausage, egg, and cheese, or it's been 2 weeks without me getting a dragon fruit refresher. I'm like, I need one, right? I don't know why I throw it sometimes, but I'm like, I need one. I'll quickly rush over there. There's been a few fast food chains in my life that I haven't eaten. I don't know about you, but I refuse to get Taco Bell. I don't know why, but I genuinely do not ever in my life want to put anything from Taco Bell. There's only one thing I've ever purchased from Taco Bell, and it was because I heard it was good, and it genuinely was good. And that was a Baja Blast Mountain Dew. I remember I walked in there, I was like, let me just get a Baja Blast, and then I walked out with a drink. That was it. Which is crazy because I have eaten shit from like 7-Eleven. Like, don't get me wrong, them big gulps, them shits go hard. I think I forgot what gas station. I had a pizza from a gas station once, so that shit was genuinely terrible. Do not get pizza from a gas station. That shit was genuinely terrible. From that day on, I've never gotten pizza from anywhere else besides maybe like on my sister's birthdays or whatever, maybe like Chuck E. Cheese, which, hey, I don't know about you, Chuck E. Cheese pizza be going hard, bro. On some crazy shit, it be going hard. You know what pizza goes hard too? Target pizza. Them little Pizza Hut targets that they be having, bro. Them shits go crazy. Now that I'm thinking about it, bro, it's been so long. Like, genuinely, since I was a little ass kid, since I've had any pizza rolls. And I remember, bro, pizza rolls used to be, oh my God, bro. I'm sure they still make them, right? I'm sure they still produce them. Pizza rolls used to be so good. I kind of like just got Hot Pockets. Like, Hot Pockets are like the big boy versions of pizza rolls. 'Cause there's like another pizza too that's pretty good that I used to get. It's not DiGiorno, it's frozen pizza, but it's not DiGiorno. DiGiorno pizzas be going hard. Besides, now I say besides because the stuffed crust DiGiorno pizza is genuinely nasty. It's disgusting. French bread pizza, is that like the flatbread one? Let me search it up. It might be that one. Nah, that's not the one. That shit look like that shit right there look like school pizza. It's like the pepperoni. They're not really pepperoni. They're like squares. Like on some weird shit. Then there used to be another brand that for some reason my brother just enjoyed, and I thought it was nasty. It was like started with an E, like Elios or something. Elios. I think the brand was like Celeste. That was the pizza. Celeste. Yeah, it was Celeste. But Elios to me tastes nasty. The DiGiorno though, that shit is tough. Ooh, you know when the DiGiorno is really tough? Before I used to make it on the oven, right? Listen, I'm gonna put you on the game if you're not already on game. Put that shit not in the oven. Put that shit in the air fryer. I swear to you. Yo, those pizzas in an air fryer? Oh my God. Genuinely so delicious. And like, that's kind of like a pizza tip for everything. Like, if you have pizza and you want to reheat it, the worst thing you could do is put it in the microwave unless you want like a soggy, wet, garbage slice of pizza. Like, it's gonna taste like reheated plastic. But if you want like quality pizza for it to taste exactly like how you got it originally, put that bitch in the air fryer. Hit list events, guys. Did we just unlock the hand cannon? Hold on. We just unlocked the hand cannon, no? Oh shit! Should we do it, chat? First reviews. First reviews. Oh shit! We got the hand cannon in the game. I'm gonna do it once. 10 bullets. Damn! They brought the BZ2R, whatever the fuck they called it, from Black Ops 2. This is basically the same shit. Ah, yeah, this shit is ass. Yeah, this shit is terrible. Actually, it's actually pretty good. This shit might be terrible though against the zombies. We'll see. 10 bullets though. Low key mid. I was expecting more. Yeah, bro. There's no way we're getting the siren, bro. GG's. They're just gonna release it in DLC 2. Because there's no way we're getting that shit. How do you expect the casuals to play the game and get that when the sweats are like, and cheaters are just absolutely mogging them? Like, I want the sign so bad. If you've used it already, it's really good. Well, hand cannons in the game. You know what that means. That's one TikTok right there that I'm posting. That's one TikTok here that I'm posting. Oh shit. Appreciate the content, Treyarch. Really hooking it up for your boy. All right. I'm gonna use the melee injection first, and then at the end of the round, when there's only manglers left, I'm gonna see how much damage the hand cannon does to the manglers. Just gonna do some testing, some casual light testing. We'll see what we can do. And then I'll test it out on the zombies too. If I don't get like an injection at the end of the round, which I probably won't, because if I end up killing the zombies with the hand cannon, it's technically a score streak. So no injections. That's crazy that technically I've done this for like 35 hours now. 36. No, wait. 30, yeah, I've done this for 38 hours now. So 36 hours I've shot at this window. Yo, can you like back up, please? Thank you. All right. Let's go use the hand cannon on these manglers to see how good it is. Why is my mouse acting so strange? All right. Let's see this. It two shots them. Yeah, it two shots them. I want to see a body shot. Okay. Okay, he was full HP. Yeah. Oh, it goes through them though. Okay. It goes through them though. Wait, that's Soaky Nutty. And your ammo mods activate while using the gun. Alright. Last but not least, we're gonna use the hand cannon. We're gonna use it. What the fuck is going on with my game? We're gonna use it on the zombies. So we're gonna see how good the hand cannon is on the zombies. We're 5 hours in. I need to remember this because I'm gonna use this as gameplay. Oh, I'm one shot. Yeah, I'm gonna eat the shot. Fuck out of my face. Crazy. Bro, he hit me once and that's it. Oh, one shot. Can I get like a good horde here, please? Yeah, this shit is ass. On some real shit. I don't think it's shooting to the armored zombies, is it? I like need them to line up for me. Yes. Yeah, Loki is. I mean, the bullet is pretty strong. One bullet can kill. If the zombies are lined up, it could go up to like 7. So far, I've seen up to 7. So probably 10. We'll see though. I'm gonna stop using this shit though before it gets me killed. But W players, guys, we managed to get a new score streak. W hand cannon. I still think it's mid. I knew it was gonna be mid going into it because it's not a 2500 scrap score streak, but it's relatively like, you know, it's better than the. Actually, I lied. I was about to say it's better than the Mangler cannon, but I think it kills more. I don't know why they stuck on me like that. That was really weird. My mouse is still acting a bit funky. There's still more zombies in this round. Ooh, I gotta run. I gotta run. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Wait, why is it that when you jump, you lose your effect? When you mantle up to something, you lose that speed effect. That's really weird. That's extremely weird, actually. Ooh, I did not buy ammo on my way out last time. I might Casimir. I'm gonna Casimir. Hopefully it teleports me. That's the perfect teleport for a Casimir grenade. Oh my god, that is the perfect teleport for the Casimir. Wait, this might be the game actually, guys. This might be the game. Everything is going so well. I don't want to jinx anything, but everything is going. Anything that could go wrong is not going wrong. At least as of yet. We're so flawless, 127 rounds in. Plus an injection, I'm telling you, everything that can go right is going right. Probably. That's probably the excuse they're going to give us, right? That it wasn't counting properly. It's either that or they just put it in DLC too, but that's probably the excuse they'll use just to give it to us, because why would they make a gun, announce it, put it in the game, make a bundle for you to be able to buy it, and then just not give it to us for free, right? Right. Unless they literally just say fuck you and just, if you want the gun, buy the bundle. But I doubt they'll do that, right? With question mark at the end of right. Hey, bro. Can't wait to be able to, you can already use the sign, but to actually have it unlocked or whatever the fuck. Hand cannon is mid. It's definitely the best out of like the um, lower tier score streaks. Is definitely the best one out of all of them. Bro, what a shot. Did you just see him shoot me through the window like that? Holy recoil. And I heard, I don't know if it's true, but I heard that we're also getting 2 more weapons in Season 1 Reloaded. Unless the 2 weapons are the siren and whatever the fuck. But I heard we were getting 2 new weapons. I'm not sure how true that is. I might change my keybinds just to put my melee button on my mouse. That way, I can literally just take my hands off the keyboard and just relax my forearms while I do all this shit right here. And my finger fucking hurts from doing this. I swear, man. I'm getting to the point where anything I do that involves me spamming left click on my mouse is just hurting my fingers. And I'm more than certain it's after the... Oh, crap. I'm more than certain it started happening after the Nebula grind. Or like during it. Okay, my electric cherry just did not activate. And I know it's because of it, because it does my middle finger doesn't hurt. I'm able to right click just fine without any pain. But my index finger, bro, my index finger is going through that shit right now. No way, I'm on the ground. Oh, round 130. I look, you wanna... Damn, last time I did this, it took me 7 hours to get to 160. I look, you want to do like 10 hours today. Maybe that might get us at 200. And that might just save us some time tomorrow. Because from 0 to 200 and, one sitting, that's a lot. But if you can 200 rounds in one sitting, low-key nutty. All right, cool. Pop this, man. Let's pop this. I wonder how everybody else right now. Dude, yeah, I forgot to check the leaderboard for the flawless. Like, I know it's definitely higher than whatever round I'm on, but I just like want to make sure, because maybe I can, if I get to a very high round without dying, I might be able to submit this one game for both categories, right? I think that's how it works. I hope that's how it works. I would just have to check. All right. Still one injection per round, so shit's moving along. I gotta like find a faster way to deal with these manglers. They're freaking annoying, bro. I think this is just the fastest way. Maybe using the beam smasher just might be quicker. I don't think it's quicker. I think it's just better to use my pistols. Oh look, it's a nice nebula color I like when it's like dark purple. And it's gone. Does it only happen when like you're in a dark room? Oh no, it's random. Okay, I thought it happened when you were in a dark room. I was like, let me just go camp in a dark room real quick. Well, yeah, the song is like giving me electric boogaloo vibes. And then we got a good old bug round. Good old bug around. Gosh. Holy fingers. Yo, I'm like, damn, I'm that hungry. Damn, should I really Uber eat some food? I don't know about you guys, but you guys be Uber eating food or like using like DoorDash or something like that? And I generally found out like a week ago, people actually use because usually everybody knows about DoorDash and Uber Eats, but I found out people actually use like Postmates and people actually use Grubhub and things like that to actually like buy food. It's like I always thought those were like gimmicks that I saw on YouTube ads. Sometimes, bro, when I'm getting food on Uber, like I start going on DoorDash and comparing prices and seeing if I can get deals here and shit. Cause yeah, bro, they be hammering extra fucking charges on DoorDash and on Uber too. Because of it, sometimes I hope that my order comes like slightly wrong. Because when your order comes slightly wrong, even if it's just a tiny bit, you get your full money back on the order. But like, I'm not like one of those dickheads. I know there's people out there that the order doesn't come wrong at all, and they claim it did, but it didn't. And that's how you get your account banned. So don't do that. Do not do that. These bug rounds are starting to get long now. Usually though, what I do, okay, there's like a Chinese restaurant really close by to my house, and they serve really good food. Now the problem is they're one of the stores that in 2025 they don't accept card, right? So funny enough, they don't accept card, but you can order Uber Eats from them. So a way around not being able to pay card is I order their food on Uber Eats and I put it for pickup. And it's the same price. Whenever you order on pickup, it's just the price of the item. It's like no tax, no nothing. And like that was a great workaround. When I figured out I could do that, bro, oh my god. I think I had Chinese food for that whole week. I'm not even gonna lie. No kizzy. Let me buy some plates before I get absolutely cooked. I know that for the Easter egg, you can tell which one it is without looking for the. I forgot what I was doing. That's how I could have taken it down there. Am I technically inside of the doorway or am I outside? No way I'm outside, right? Yeah, I'm inside. Nice. I'm inside by like just an inch. Just 1 inch. Telling you, bro, them inches be mattering. Any drops? Any drops? Double points? Useless? Go back to our strategy. We're getting a bunch of salvage. Speaking about salvage, hey, look, it's the amalgam. Time to go get a freaking whatever. A mangler injection. Waste my scrap. So you know what boss fight is hard? I'm not gonna lie. Not on solo, but the 4-player Liberty Falls boss fight. If you guys haven't done it on 4 players, it's low key tough. Low key. Like I did it on 4 players once, and the only reason we were able to kill those bosses were because my friend, for whatever reason, decided that it was a great idea, which because we beat the boss fight because of him, it technically was a great idea, but he pack punched his knife tier 3 and got it to legendary, and he just mopped the floor with the bosses. But it's some crazy shit. Like it spawns 2 of the elite abominations and like 4 of the elite manglers. Like it's some crazy shit. Dude, these guys keep shooting me and they're gonna end up just killing me. All right, cool. Dude, it sucks that they removed this Easter egg right here. I think if you use the GS45, right, in combination with double points, and you shot the basketball up there, instead of getting the 2,000 points that you can now, or 4,000 with double points, bro, you could get 64,000 points. That shit fire. Stuff like that could stay in the game. But no, they decided to patch that and you know, not fix the fact that the crafting bench was eating all the salvage in the world. Oh, but it's okay though. If I just made you yawn there, which I probably didn't, you're welcome. I don't know how scientifically that works, but when you just see somebody else yawn, it makes you yawn. I ran out of I don't even know how I have no armor plates. Yeah, like the fun stuff, like that was genuinely a fun Easter egg. Like, I might have to eat the shot here again. That was a genuine fun Easter egg that should have not been patched, but it was absolutely destroyed. That shit got nuked. I'm like, just leave all that stuff in the game. That's why I hope that when they add new gobblegums or they add a new ammo mod, The shit is broken. Not like overpowered, like, you know, crazy, but it's fun to use and it's gonna spice up the meta. Like, make me stop using fuck, I forget what it's called, but the fire ones. Make me stop using the fire attachment in this game. Make me decide to stop using or start using gobblegums because I just don't use them. Ooh, I'm fucked. I'm oh I'm okay. Never mind. I dragged it. I dragged it. I dragged the fuck out of it. I'm gonna start a petition to bring back Transit Remastered. I think Transit was getting a remastered on Black Ops 3. And then if I just made you yawn again, GG's. But yeah, I think they were getting a remastered. And then something controversial happened with the map maker. I can't remember exactly what it was. I don't know if we're still getting that remaster or not, but shit. If we're not, RIP to Transit Remastered. You will be missed. You'll sign it. Look, see, we already have two people on the petition. You know what I'm saying? Like, we might get this Transit Remastered, bro. These might be the biggest two people's votes I've ever seen, right? Maybe we should get a little bit more, you know, just for safety. Like, when I mean by a little bit more, just a few thousand, 400,000, or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But shit, you know what I'm saying? Yo, what the fuck? Let me mantle, bro. Yo, if I die here because I couldn't mantle, I'm way better than the zombies. Look, we already have three people on one petition. You know what I'm saying? We might get Transit Remastered here. As much as people like to hate, there is a community for Transit. And I think everybody deep in their hearts just wants some Transit. Oh, I mean, I'm not condoning hate, but look to the left, and you might see that maybe that might be the method. Maybe we might have to try that. Maybe, just maybe. Don't harass anybody. I would say just slightly annoy, right? Don't harass anyone, but like, you know, pull a few strings, right? Annoy them, bother them. You know, just put it in their face a little bit that that's what we want and that, you know. But it might be a little different from the Legacy XP token. The Legacy XP thing was like genuinely a cool thing, and like there was no reason to take it out the game. It worked perfectly fine in game, and they took it out like dickheads. And because of all the backlash they received, they probably got a call from head honcho at Microsoft HQ and got forced to put it into the game on some crazy shit. They know what they're doing. Something about video games these days, bro, and I've realized this. They love to take away features. Hold on, bro. This song is low-key crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up so you guys can hear, but this shit is crazy. Yo, what the fuck am I hearing? Um, yeah, I'm gonna take this one off. Let me get something cooler. All right, let me get something softer, bro. I feel like I'm in a fucking Modern Warfare 2 montage all over again. But I lost my train of thought, bro. That song threw me fucking yo. That shit threw me so off. Some EDM music. That shit was a crazy song. Yo, why don't you just spawn into the map and stop shooting me? I'll be having like tip of the iceberg, like crash out moments. Like I don't fully crash out, but I have like my mini crash out um moments. Which I'm surprised it didn't crash out when I originally died. Damn, bro. Mad zombies popped up in that one little spot. The hell? Yo, I love how Liberty Falls like teased so much shit. Good map. But it teased so much shit that we 100% did not get. Like, that whole crib that Richtofen was in, I was expecting to be in that crib. And I expected to be in that room and see like pictures of him and find out more of his family. And I know jack shit about fucking we know jack shit about this version of Richtofen. Besides the fact that he's the director and pulling all the strings and all that extra bullshit. But we also got teased like the downstairs area of the map, as well as the like little ball doohickey thing from Forsaken or whatever you want to call it. And then the Wonderwalf as well. Like that was the biggest blue ball I feel out of all of everything. How they just showed the Wonderwalf 2 seconds into the cutscene and we still don't have a Wolf in the game. It's okay though. It's gonna be fixed when the new Wonder Weapons are like the greatest Wonder Weapons we've ever seen of all time, and they're actually broken and fun to use and not terrible. It'd also just be good if they make the ray gun good, right? The, oh shit! Hold on, there's mad zombies in here. The ray gun in this game is like the Cold War ray gun. If the Cold War ray gun had a little brother, that's this game's ray gun. Granted, the ray gun in Cold War did get patched. It's still goaded, but pre-patch ray gun, combine that with a Ring of Fire, and you have like the recipe for greatness. That's like the original blueprint for the ray gun right there. What it was originally meant to be. Like styling on these guys. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna have one plate. I thought Rampage Inducer was supposed to turn off after 55, but I guess it's still on. I don't think it's really changing much, but it's there. It's cool to look at for right now. Probably gonna go away when I save and quit though. Alright, let's check Twitter real quick while I kill these mangoes. Let's see. Any new zombies news in terms of Citadel Del More? I gotta stay updated 24/7. No, nothing, nothing. Unfortunate. All right, come on. Did I have this pimple on my face? It's so bad. Jesus, it hurts. Now the worst pimples are the ones that you like. You get in the middle of your back that you touch, and like that shit literally makes your entire body twist and turn from like the pain of it. And usually it's not like instant pain. It's like a pain that starts like barely as pain when you touch it, and then it stings like crazy, and it lingers for a few. That shit is insane. I have not seen a single mangler or anything drop the hand cannon yet. All they've been dropping is regular shit. Maybe I have to restart my game. Smoke grenades are crazy. All right, I gotta start locking in because I'm starting to get tired, and once I start to get tired, all hell breaks loose. So I'm locking in, chat. Let's do this. Yeah, I remember those. Oh, level 103. We might hit 110 like I predicted today at the beginning of the stream. Damn, bro. Yeah, bro. 422. Yeah, bro. I got unlucky and the game didn't allow me to use my score streak. So, I don't know. With like the greatest fucking never give up mentality, I booted the game up again 20 seconds later and I'm running it back. And we're on 134 and I haven't taken a single down yet. I'm still flawless. I'm trying to go flawless as long as I can because usually once you die, like your whole game is run off. But I'm doing really good right now. Just been talking here, vibing, chilling. How you been, bro? Everything good? I've learned a lot from the mistakes I committed last game. So like I'm done testing out new shit. Like I know what works and what doesn't. Yeah, bro, chilling. Good to hear, good to hear. They are just unlocked a new hand cannon in the game. I just tested it out. This shit is mid. You were expecting anything good from it? No point. Thought I'd pop in to see how you doing. Yeah, I mean, if you expected me to be on a higher round than yesterday, I am on a way lower round than I was then. I'm only 5 hours into this new game. That was probably the closest thing that's happened all game today in this game. I'm not gonna go through there. I would have died if I went through there. Yeah, bro, but I'm gonna be grinding this game right here. I'll probably get back to where I was. I still have time. I think I could still hit it. But now because of that ally took, I'm gonna be cutting it very close. So this game might go on a little past Citadel the more, but on day one I am streaming Citadel still, so I guess you're just gonna have to wait to see if I don't do it in time. But nah, everything good, everything chilling, just vibing. What drop is that? Is that an insta-kill or nuke? I'm grabbing the nukes. Oh man. It comes out on the 5th. Yeah, next Thursday. I'm gonna be running the Easter egg and just overall playing the map with everybody. I think you can make it just in time. Yeah, I think I can. Like literally, either the same day of, like a few hours before it, or the day right before. I just have to continue playing like these long sessions. So I'm gonna probably do 10 hours today and just continue doing 10 hours every single day until then. Which low key, the math doesn't add up, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Well, you don't know. I was already almost at 500. I wouldn't say almost, but I was in 430 hours in. So who knows what we could have been at 80 hours in. We were moving at a good pace. I just now I'm no longer doing that risky shit. Like I'm playing like how I should have been playing. Those little 10-second, 5-second time, uh, quote unquote time skips that I was doing wasn't really helping my game out, and it was just hindering me, hindering my ability. Oh man, my back starting to hurt a little bit, not too much, but I need to get a new chair. Chair I have is really bad. I don't I don't have one of those like racer chairs that everybody has or that most gamers have. I just have like a regular chair. So it should be getting rough sometimes. You might have to like just put a pillow back there and just call it a day, right? Is what it is. Just play through it. Though like the back is like one of the most important parts that you should take care of. If you got back problems, always make sure them shits is okay because so much could go wrong. You could get paralyzed, God forbid. You can, suffer from a whole lot of things. Where's that other injection that I saw earlier? Bro, I'm getting slapped from the back, bro. What's up? Actually, I just want all of you guys to funnel into this room. Thank you. Never in a million years did I think that manglers would actually aggravate me this much and get me. Like, he actually used to be a pretty decent boss back in Garage Covey. But now look, we're 10 years later and playing Black Ops 6 Zombies. I told you guys, Raptor 1's been there for me since day one. Look at him. Since the game came out, Raptor 1's been checking up on me. He probably checks up on you guys as well. Oh shit, it's 7 a.m. I did not even realize it was that late. Wow. 7 a.m. Oh, maybe that's why I'm so tired. Like, I'm looking at the stream time and I'm like, wait, how are we only 6 hours into the stream and I'm super tired? And I remembered I started streaming really late. I started streaming at like 1. Like, I started streaming today super late. That makes so much sense on why I feel so tired already. I usually get tired like 10 hours in. God, yeah. All right, though. I don't think playing tired. I don't think like I'm playing sloppy at all for how I feel. I'm gonna continue playing until I really do start playing sloppy. Oof. What's up with this guy? Oh, I think I just have some weird thing with the purple camos. I think all purple camos look really good. Like the dark purple on Nebula. Like I like it when it's purple more than when it's blue. And then I just like the dark matter too. Maybe I just have a thing for purple camos. I was zombies in not zombies in space. Was Infinite Warfare their camo purple? The mastery? I don't think it was, right? I think it was like some reactive yellow or something like that. But maybe it's just what I like. I do like the color purple, low key. It is what it is, bruh. No. No, 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 no. Bro, I don't know if she's been talking all game, but all of a sudden I'm starting to hear Maya quotes. Like, she was definitely not talking throughout the entire game. And now she's just blabbering on about. I'm not even gonna lie. Maya is the best character in the Nuke Blue. I'm defending her every single day of the week. Her, and then Weaver right afterwards. Even though they messed up her player model, low key, her model does not look like what she looks like in the cinematics of the game. Like they somewhat look like her, but she looks totally different in the Citadel cutscene compared to her in-game model. All right, go ahead and buy this ammo. Oof. All right. I think I might only play a few more rounds, just cause I'm getting tired and I feel it now. And then like I'm starting to lose like that chatty fever that I always have. And I just don't want to be quiet for you guys. I want to be here to entertain you guys. And I don't think that when I'm tired, I'm very entertaining. I just be playing the game. And I know a lot of you guys are doing your Nebula grind, so you guys have me in the background while just working or doing your grind. So it would be awesome to just, you know, I'm probably gonna get to 140 here before I call it a night. Did what 6 hours today? It would have been deeper into this game if I had that earlier, but you know what I'm saying. All right, we're 140 in and we're flawless. Like, come on, we're looking way better than what we were a few days ago. Obviously not on the round, but we still have 7 lives to play with, not including any um external self reses from the armory or nothing like that. So yeah, 140 is really good without dying. And I also I'm not sure. Tomorrow I'll let you guys know what the current record for flawless is, but it's got to be higher than 140, right? I feel like 140 is too low just to be flawless. Like there's no way nobody hasn't gone more than a few hours without dying. Or actually, I'll check it. Oh my manglers! Holy shit! Yo, I'll check it right before we end stream. We'll see what the leaderboard is looking like today. Let me go back so we can end this round. And then I'm guessing since I'm going to sleep early today, tomorrow is more of an. I always say this. Tomorrow is more of an earlier stream, and then I stream at the same time. And only stream that hasn't been like that is like 2 days ago. I streamed at 8. Like yo, sometimes I just be so tired and I want to start it off with energy and all that extra stuff. Like I want to be as entertaining as I can for all of you guys. Holy mangler fest. Manglers, manglers, manglers. Oh, there is an injection right there. Nice. Um, Let me go ahead and pick up that injection. And also get some plates because I need some plates. Alright. Last 2 manglers of the round. And let me go ahead and just absolutely nuke them. Alright. This is probably the last round we're going to be playing today. So far, pretty good. So, in this game, we've been in here for about 5.5 hours. Low-key tomorrow doing a 10 would be pretty nice, or 12, maybe depending on what time I start streaming. So I want to do pretty early because I want to, I'm trying to get this by a certain time. Um, Besides that, and doing a 12 tomorrow will make up for the time that I didn't do today too. So pretty cool. Dude, my back hurts. Holy shit. I'd love just sitting here spamming. Got my fingers hurting and shit. I'm about to have to change the keybinds on everything. All right. Nice immune injection. So we're gonna be set up for when we get back tomorrow. Let's end this real quick. I'm gonna activate that trap because we got over a million points, and it doesn't matter what happens to our points now. Ah, damn! Why are you guys just all running past the trap? Is it over already? Like I just activated it. Oh, all right. $140. Nice. We went from 0 to 140 in about 5.5 hours. Not bad. Technically, it says our match time is 5:13, but I think I saved and quit. So, we started this game off at level 89, and I think we're on like 105. So let's see how much XP we got. I'm thinking like a million XP, low key. Low key, a million XP. 94, 95. Wait, I'm smoking. I'm. Yeah, there's no way this is a million XP, right? Yeah, I'm smoking. There's no way. Disregard what I said. It's like 500k though. Pretty good. Ooh, I get to put on new emblems now. I could take off this horrible emblem that I got on. All right. Yeah, look, I got all the icons. Nice. How do I change them? Progression, proceed master. There we go. Look at all these. I want the zombies one. I am a zombies type of guy. I want the zombies one, right? Damn. That's clean. That's clean. I like that. All right. I want to check one, the actual game leaderboards. I just want to see where I'm at. I don't think I'm still in the thousands yet. Career. Yeah, I'm not even top 1,000. So there's no point. But yeah, let me bring up DWR real quick just to see where we're at with the flawless game. Let me show you guys my screen too. So flawless for Terminus right now is at 112. I think there's currently a higher game than that because there's no way 112 is the flawless. Because if that's the case, and I'm on 140 flawless, but um we're gonna continue pushing flawless just in case there's another flawless high round game out there. We could try to get on here too. But besides that, I think that's about it for today, guys. Oh, you guys all did enjoy and want to see more, feel free to hit that subscribe button. If you're on YouTube, follow on your if you're on Twitch, and follow if you're on Kick. You never know if you're ever gonna come across me again, right? I'm gonna be here all week, like I always say. I stream every single day, and I enjoy my time with all of you guys, and hope to see you guys again. Without further ado, that's enough for me. Happy Thanksgiving. Yep, happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody in chat. Hopefully everybody's Thanksgiving is going to be great. Hopefully everybody spends time with their families. I will definitely be spending time with mine and a lot of time with this fucking game right here, right? But yeah. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for another stream. Have a good one, y'all.